I see a man waving, does this mean that I'm not alone? If I see a light flashing, could this mean that I'm coming home? If I see a man waving, does this mean that I'm not alone? No. See a light flashing, could this mean that I'm coming home? If I see a man waving, does this mean that I'm not alone? If I see a light flashing, could this mean that I'm coming home? If I see a man waving, does this mean that I'm not alone? No.
I am muted. I am muted. I remembered this time. That I was muted. Ladies and gentlemen. How's everybody doing? Welcome. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to your late night. I am Will Neff, king of late night, patron saint of insomniacs, the hero of after hours. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a rare pleasure tonight. Everybody, please say hi to John the Beekeeper. This is my cousin. This is my closest family member. And the gentleman that will be helping me with Will Neff puts his ass on the line. Cancer survivor. Ladies and gentlemen, can we get a fuck cancer in the chat? Can we get a hello, John? Can we get a we love you, John? Fun fact, he actually can't type with his hands. Not because of the cancer. It's because his penis is too huge. So he just drags it across the keyboard. If any of his spelling is off, you know, that's why. Anyway, special guest here tonight with a big ad. Ladies and gentlemen, how's everybody doing? Okay, so I'm in a little bit early tonight, and here's why. We have an absolutely packed stream coming up. I have to uncork all of my fossils for the Shiney draft on Cobblemon, which should take like, I don't know, 20 minutes. We can just kind of see who we have on the squad. Then I think we're doing Neff news tonight. I haven't talked to Haas, but my assumpciones is that we're going to blow through some Neff news. And then we might hit some Survivor. So it's going to be a nice one, a long one, a girthy one, a thick one. How's everybody doing on this? Is it Tuesday? Tuesday. Oh, dude, Sega sent me a gift that is crazy. Can I show you this gift Sega sent me? Check this out. Sega did 2 cents with Hawthorne, the cologne company. They did 2 cents. And I opened one, but this one I gotta keep in box, man. This is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Dude, are you kidding me? I'm keeping that one in box. I never thought being a weirdo scent aficionado would take me so far. When I first started talking about fragrances, I was like, no one's going to care about this. No one's going to care about this. And then apparently I'm not the only one who's a fragrance head. So kind of a cool little reality we're in. You're getting into making your own. Okay, so that was my very next question to Hawthorne. I was like, dude, if you guys are doing fragrances with like Jet Set Radio, would you ever do a fragrance with me? So we'll see what they say. I'm out to them. I was like, I'd be down. We'll see though. That might be a hard pass for them, or they might be into it. I really don't know. Have you watched Rental Family by chance? No. I watched Bone Temple, which was great yesterday. And then last night I watched Night of the Seven Kingdoms, which I loved. I got to be honest, Night of the Seven Kingdoms felt really cute and fun compared to a lot of the stuff that we've gotten from Game of Thrones. It felt almost like a Lord of the Rings thing. But I don't know. I enjoyed it. I'm excited. To see where it goes. I will say this. A 40-minute episode felt really, really short. Are you aware of RC? This is probably going to be like RC nuts on your face or something like that. But no, I am not aware of RC. Former Dolphins head coach Mike McDaniel is expected to become the Chargers offensive coordinator. Wow. 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 When did this break? Oh my God, this broke 8 minutes ago. Wow. Well, the Chargers just got better. That's crazy. As an offensive coordinator, he's peak. Wow. That's crazy. We will see. I mean, he's a good OC. Baker getting spicy on Twitter. Falcons. Okay, this is awesome. Falcons, Kevin Stefanski had a dumpster fire at quarterback in Cleveland. Baker Mayfield and Deshaun Watson failed, which started a chain reaction to 11 other starters. QB Shadur Sanders closed out last season with 7 starts. Failed is quite a reach, pal. Still waiting on that text/call from him after I got shipped off like a piece of garbage. Can't wait to see you twice a year, coach. That's, dude. If Baker doesn't make you want to run through a brick wall, I don't know what to tell you. My boy he comes in hot. He comes in hot. I love that shit. Dude, okay. The craziest thing is both Baker and fucking Sam Darnold were fucking bench players in Carolina at the same time, which is crazy. Are you aware of or just don't care about Rental Family? Honestly, curious because another Brendan Fraser drama in Japan, which I think you love. I'm kind of in the just don't care camp. I hear it's good. I don't know. Maybe I'll watch it. I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't. I'm not really itching to see it if I'm being completely honest. It feels like manufactured tearjerker to me. Kind of like Hamnet. Both of those films kind of feel like manufactured tearjerker. Have you watched No Other Choice? No, but Caroline just went to watch it and said it was really great. I'm back on my gym grind. So basically, when I'm not streaming, I'm at the gym. There will not be many movies watched. I'm 3 hours a day at the gym till I get back to my goal weight. Three hours? Yeah. Guys, I'm almost 40. I got to work 8 times as hard as everybody else. Pizza Hut. Yo, Pete. Give me my shiny stuff. You might have to add him in the Discord. No. Wait, no one is on. What the heck? Hold on. Let's do this. Oh, this sucks, man. Why don't they just have it automated? That's so not great. Yo, at Pete's. Can I get my shinies? What's Pete's name in the Discord? You get 5 shiny fossils? No, you get 9. I think you get 9. I'm gonna feel really pissed off if I can't get started on my team. Gigas were so bad. She had LeChonk, Quagsire, and those three actually made the team. No. LeChonk made the team. Dude, I mean, that's kind of like what I've been feeling about this tournament is like, if I flop just awful Pokemon, I am going to maybe not participate. Please bring us on when you cosplay Heated Rivalries. Yeah, man, that'd be fun. I've been talking to Alex about it, Baby No Money. Today is the year anniversary of our Javik cosplay. So I think we're gonna cosplay Heated Rivalry. But I don't know what his availability is. So I think we might do it though. Music and sounds. Bro, your disc didn't work well. What? My boy. Hi, little Pidgey. All right, I guess this is good. Dude, no one is playing. Holy crap. Pokemon might be dead. All right, let's put my stuff away. Oh, wait, Pete's giving me my fossils. We're back. We're back. Pete. My guy. All right, I mean, we definitely need some music, though. Holy. This simply will not stand. You say you want to fall in love, I need Nokia, and I need Liquid, and I need drum and bass. Yes, that's the one. Okay. We're so back. Pete. Ah! Get him! Oh my gosh. Wait. Hot cocoa? Cards? Ability patch? Oh, Peter! Yes. No audio for anything? Oh. Sorry. The audio capture's off. My bad. What did I want to do? Jody. Peter!
Let me charge these for you, Will.
What are you charging?
For you.
Did you already cook your fossils, Peter?
I did.
What'd you get?
I did. I got some good stuff. I think I have a rain team. But I got
that's legit, Peter.
I mean, I got Skeledirge, which is pretty cool.
Skeledirge is not a rain team Pokemon, Peter.
I know, but the rest of it's a rain team. I have Jellicent, I have Poliwag, I've got there's something else. I just know a Whalmer.
Peter!
I got a Whalmer.
Are we allowed to trade our shinies?
No.
Fuck! Fuck you, Peter! Fuck your fucking face!
Wait, why? Why fuck my face? Don't fuck my face, Timmy.
Fuck you, Peter! I'm pissed.
Wait, why? Why are you pissed,
I'm
Will?
pissed
Why?
I
You're
want
gonna
to
get the perfect team. You're gonna get the perfect team.
Peter, if I don't get at least one good Pokemon, I'm out of here.
You're gonna get at least one.
I'm outta
here. You're gonna get at least one good Pokemon.
Have you found any other good ways to find treasure? Or are we just doing pranks on people now?
I think we're just loot hopping now. There's more loot spots. There's more loot spots. But I still haven't been paid out for the Poke Hunt from 2 days ago. And Pete just went offline and didn't pay me, so I don't know.
What was the prize supposed to be?
40,000 Poke Dollars and 200 Safari points.
Oh.
If
Wow,
you actually
Brown.
get paid out by the Poke Hunt, it's actually worth, but I haven't got paid out.
Bronze bottle cap, pretty good.
But yeah, there are new loot.
You get some good items to kind of fuck around with in this. I'm about to open these cards real quick.
Yeah, I can do it. My cards are all ass, but good luck. Wow, he just really
Peter,
came
I've
online
opened
just
so
like
many
fucking-
packs and I haven't gotten anything good.
Me neither. It's all ass. It's all terrible. People are
It's
getting
all
shiny
poop
chance
from a
increases.
butt.
It's all poop from a butt. But the thing is, if we could do Poke Hunts and actually get money, then it's easy to buy card packs because they sell those now. But I'm not getting money from the card packs, Will. I'm never getting money from the card packs, Will.
Yeah, I don't know why they decided to make everything so oppressive. I mean, look at how many people are playing.
Well, that's because people have things to do. It's not.
I think
I'm having a great
I
time,
think we
Will.
broke people
I'm having a
mentally.
great time.
I think
You
we
wanna see my-
finally
you wanna see
broke
my gym?
everybody.
You want to see my gym? You want to see what I've done all day, Will?
Yeah, let me see where the gym is. Is this it? What?
Crouch, Will. Crouch.
Oh. Wow.
This is all I've done, Will. All I've done is dig a big fucking hole, Will. And I'm not
Wow.
even close to being done, Will. You know why? Because I want to buy a beacon. But I can't buy a beacon, Will, because I'm broke. I've got no fucking money. You know who has my money?
Wow.
Pete has my fucking money, Will.
We should break his legs.
I would love to break his leg. I want to break his fucking legs.
Why do you need a beacon?
Because it helps me mine faster, Will. It helps me mine so much faster. Like 10 times faster, Will.
Why don't you just use dynamite?
Oh.
Yeah, use dynamite.
I don't really have gunpowder. You got gunpowder like that?
We can make some.
No, you can't, actually.
We can find some fireworks and take the gunpowder out of them.
Get these ancient balls. Sexing on them. Legendary hunting one.
Are legendaries in the game yet, Peter? I'm just gonna lay down on the ground.
Timmy, I don't know. Let me ask for you, though.
When is the shiny tournament? Is it tomorrow?
Sunday. We have a lot of time.
Ah!
I want my money.
I'm gonna get poop from a butt Pokemon, aren't I?
No, you're not. You have to believe, Timmy. You have to believe.
I think Pokey was giving out legendaries, but only gave one, I think. Wait, why was Pokey giving out legendaries? Wait, what?
Ah! Peter, I wish these fossils didn't take so long.
Kaya and Toast teams are cracked. Oh my god.
So apparently, Toast got perfect Pokemon, huh?
Wait, did he? I don't know.
That's what I hear. That's what the voices in my head are telling me.
I heard Ryan's was really good. I heard Squeak's was also really good, but I didn't know. I don't know about Toast. Mine were pretty ass, actually.
Wait, Toast got Incineroar? What?
Oh. Oh my.
Oh, he quite literally got the best competitive Pokemon in the game. Oh, he got 2? What?
Wait, he got 2? I heard he only got 1.
Well, I don't even know what
Wait,
I'm doing.
Wait, I was told that.
Oh,
he
Pete's
only
here.
got
Tell me
1.
you're gonna break his legs. Oh, dude, he got an Incineroar and a Litten so he could play both of them in the same lineup. Oh!
Oh.
He had to re-roll one?
Will, I got my money. I'll be right back.
You got your money?
Oh!
You might have the Mewtwo ult? No. I'm gonna get poop from a butt and I'm gonna give up. And I'm gonna finally be done with Gobblemon. Till next year. I'm gonna get poop from a butt. What's being said in chat? They're just trapping people. Poop from a butt is actually competitively viable. Word? There's a competitively viable poop from a butt team. How do you build poop from a butt? Any shiny Rayquazas? I don't think there's been a single legendary yet. I could be wrong, but I don't think there's been any legendaries yet. Whole Bidoof squad? I mean, that's what I'm bracing for. They made them way too RNG to get. I'm going to be honest. I think they made the game too hard in general. I think they made the game too hard in general. I think they dialed the difficulty up so high that, like, I know for a fact it scared people away. But, like, I think that's a positive thing. Like, I think they limit tested and, like, now they kind of know, you know, like, there's got to be some kind of loot incentive. You guys got spoiled last season. I don't think it's spoiled when you're, like, grinding for hours to go get items. I just think you need the dopamine loop of, like, there's a reason to explore and loot things. Like, right now, there's almost no reason to loot things. Like, you're just going to get apples and bread 90% of the time. So I think you need to, like, have rare candies. You need to have, like, carbos. You need to have a bunch of stuff that, like, makes building a competitive team easier. I think building a competitive team was too fucking hard. Because I think they thought that that would benefit casual players, but I think that benefits pro players because pro players know how to build a competitive team. So they'll get it right on their first try. If you're a newbie, I think you need more of those things to get it right. You know what I mean? Like, because you might not build it right the first time and then you're completely out of supplies. You don't even get good raid from loots. That's another thing. Like, there just doesn't feel like there's any incentive to do raids or dungeons or anything because, like, all the loot is poop from a butt. Whoa! Kid Fury! Thank you, Kid Fury. Thank you for the 5. All right, gang, we're about to roll these. Everybody say a prayer. Everybody say a prayer.
Okay, Peter, we're about to do this, baby. Please, God.
I'm
No,
praying for
pull
you,
from a butt.
Timmy.
Are there
I'm
mons?
praying for you.
I didn't see what your question was. Henry got a pretty solid team. If all you need is 2 good Pokemon.
It's 2v2 format, right?
I want to say it was the same regulation, like same everything as the previous tourney, but I could be wrong.
Are legendaries in the pool or no? No, right?
No, I don't. No, they're not. No paradoxes, no legendaries, no mythicals. Oh, they're finishing, Will. They're finishing, just like I am. Cramorant?
Cramorant? That's decent.
Minior?
Oh, poop from a butt.
It's okay. Everyone gets a little bit of poop on their butt.
Ah, fudge! Oh, God, licky, licky! Oh, my God, Peter. Oh, my God.
Noivern's cool.
Noivern's okay. Oh, God! Okay.
Ooh,
All
I'm
right.
ready. Now we're talking.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Okay.
My team sucks. I might have the worst team.
No, I heard you don't actually. I heard John's is really bad.
It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
You have.
It's pretty bad. Where's the computer?
Oh, it's in here now. Sorry, in this building next to me.
There are no megas we can use, right? We're not allowed to use
No megas, no megas.
No megas. Ugh.
According to James, apparently Abe or Shoto have the worst team.
Noivern is... God, no... Ugh. 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 All right, let's see.
Let's see these IVs on this Noivern.
Hey, that's what the bottle caps are for, though, right?
Oh, this is actually...
Okay, it's actually got Infiltrator, which is really good because it ignores Protect.
That's huge, Timmy.
Oh, God. Oh, Christ. The IVs.
Use the bottle caps, Timmy. That's what the bottle caps are for.
Oh, my God.
Okay.
At least you won't be last, Will.
I think I'll still be last.
I
think Cramorant is the best Pokemon on my team.
Wait, really? I heard Umbreon's really good, no? It's like a tank?
No, Umbreon sucks ass. I mean, it's cool to have a Moon Kitty, but Umbreon sucks.
Okay, let's log this information. Cramorant. Minor. Swablu. God damn it. Licky licky. Fucking licky licky, bro. Fucking licky licky. Weedle. Farfetched. Umbreon. What? I don't even know what a Chatot is. And Noivern. I feel like you can get a semi-decent team. You can't give up on these kids. Guys, honestly, I put so much time into the last tournament and I got fucking blasted. Like, I got absolutely nitro fucked. And it was such a waste of time. So I think it's Noivern, Umbreon, Licky Licky, and Cramorant. Foolish just pulled Eradicate. That's so funny. Chatot has a move on Diamond and Pearl where you spoke into the mic and it repeated it, but got banned because of slur usage. Draco? Wait, Draco's ult? Oh my god, he already pulled a fucking fossil. His team is already better than mine. That's how fast that just happened. His team is already better than mine. Okay. Okay, apparently Noivern can learn Tailwind. Doing research. Oh, let me look at these fucking idiots. Fucking licky licky, bro. Oh god, they're freaks. They're fucking freaks, dude. Okay, let's see if anybody has good IVs. Ugh. I mean, okay, well, he's a tank, so I guess that's... Oh! Licky licky. belch. Ugh. They're fucking freaks. Okay, he's got a lot of egg moves. Use Alteria? What the fuck is Alteria? Alteria? I don't have... What the fuck is an Alteria? Alteria? Swablu evolves into Alteria? Why? What does Alteria do that he can't do? Like, I just think Noivern is a better Alteria. Wait, you have Sizor? We can only use the Pokemon we just pulled. Dragon Stab? He has Dragon Stab. Dragon Dance it and can Mega if that's allowed? No.
Peter, I think I might be done.
What do you mean?
Think I'm calling it, Peter.
No. No.
Think I'm
do it.
logging out and staying out, Peter.
No, Will, please. Please.
I'll be honest, I just don't think I can win with these guys.
But what if you did, though? That would be the greatest story of all.
Yeah, that's not how Pokemon works, Peter. I learned that the hard way.
I see. I believe in you, Will. You got this. If there was anyone that could win with shit Pokemon, it would be you.
I don't think so.
One's in chat if you think Timmy could win it all. Any believers?
I mean, if I do this, I won't do it on stream, though. That, or I just won't put time into it.
You know, I don't think I'm gonna do it, Peter. It's gonna be so much time, and I think it's gonna be a waste of my time. I think I'm walking away, bud.
Okay, Timmy.
All right, bye-bye.
All right, time for a normal stream. Let's go. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. I miss when Timmy liked Cobblemon on stream. I mean, yeah, there's nothing to do. Like, if I felt like I had any chance of winning with those guys, I'd invest my time. But I don't really want to put, like, 16 hours into a team that's just going to get wiped. That's not, that's not fun. Toast was saying the same thing, to be honest. Yeah, it's just a lot of time. It's just a lot of fucking time, man. Why would you run the Minor? Shell Smash on the Minor? Well, that's useless in my opinion. Unless you have someone running Protect for him, he's gonna get one shot. He's Rock too. Everybody's gonna run a Rain team. He's gonna get fucking nuked. So we're already down to the rest of the Pokemon. We're taking Belch on him with choice specs. Already another useless Pokemon. Because if he's not bringing a berry, Belch is a useless move. Surf is okay. Hurricane is not great without someone setting up Rain. I don't see anybody setting up Rain, so this is a useless move. This is a useless move. Protect here. Can't use double leftovers, so this is useless. Yeah, this is pretty bad. Kind of seems like the people managing Cobblemon events are missing a lot. No, Cobblemon was great. Cobblemon is great. I just I will probably play more Cobblemon. I just don't know if I'm going to put, because I put like 16 hours into the last tournament and I got absolutely wiped. Like I got nuked because I tried to do anything but meta. So for me, it's like I'm not going to put 16 hours into building a tournament just to get fucking wiped in the first round again because my team is just bad. Like if I had some level of RNG luck, I think that'd be one thing, but like, let me see. Here is the list of like every single competitive Pokemon in 2v2. I don't think I pulled one of them. Nah. Nah. So what I've been told is if you don't use these Pokemon and someone has these Pokemon, you just lose. And I kind of experienced that last time. I just got fucking obliterated. Feels bad, man. GG, go next. Dude. All right, we're going to move on to the normal stream now. We got Neff news coming up later. How's everybody doing? Current meta doesn't have half the Pokemon available in Cobblemon. You can do some slightly off meta stuff. What if everybody else drew trash? They didn't. Here's the thing. I just don't want to put 16 hours into it. Ultimately, that's it. Like if I had something I was excited about, I didn't pull anything I was excited about. So I don't think I'm gonna put 16 hours into it. How do you feel about Harbaugh as the Giants head coach? I think he's gonna be great. Like ultimately, let me just put a button on this. Putting that much time into just getting fucking smashed is like, I don't think it's good content. I don't think it's fun. I certainly don't have fun doing it. It ultimately is so disappointing as the audience too. Like that last tournament was so disappointing. I felt bad for you guys. I put so much time into that and I built like an off meta team that I thought would be fun. And I just got fucking nuked by meta teams. And I was like, okay, all right, that's bad. So yeah, it kind of scared me off. Anyway, yeah, I think the Giants are going to be great. I think Dart is legit. It's fun to see you theory craft a team though. Not really. Not really. It'd be fun if it could win, but Kaya loot bag, first legend. What is this? Reshiram. Oh, sick. Okay, cool. I think the Steelers are going to be better without Tomlin. I think you're fucking dreaming. I think you're fucking smoking that shit. I think you're going to get fucking destroyed, Steelers, next year. I think you're going to get absolutely fucking ass pounded. You don't have a quarterback or a head coach. Did you see McDaniel to the Chargers for OC? I did. That's really good. Thoughts on Salah going to the Titans? Sucks to lose him. He could do all right. I don't know why they didn't go like a offensive-minded quarterback or offensive-minded head coach with the quarterback they have to build. Already talks of an MLB lockout. Wow. Interesting. Bow. I like Sala though. I think he'll be all right. And if not, he'll just go be a defensive coordinator somewhere. All right, what else is going on, guys? Thoughts on the Bills firing their head coach? Of all the long-term coaches that have been there a long time and won a lot, that one makes the most sense as a firing. Census poll. Yeah. We're out to Haas on that. We're gonna cook it up. It's definitely not gonna be tonight, but we'll cook it up. Do you know anything about the new head coach of the Dolphins? Is that good? No, you guys didn't get a good head coach. I don't think you'll do well next season at all. You could be the worst team in the NFL next season, but ultimately that's kind of what everybody wants. Dolphins are going to be patient. Yeah, ultimately, I think a lot of teams are locking in being shitty next year. Because they want to draft one of these 3 guys who are going to be really good. Is Arch even worth going after? Yeah, I think so. The Tua contract is hard to work around. I would say the same thing. But the Broncos just did it. And so I Vikes don't tank. They should, because you don't have a quarterback on your team anymore. You might just be bad enough that you don't have to tank. With peace and love. Vikes have been so mid for so long. Wrong. They won 14 games a year ago. Will, did you see the SNL Harry Potter sketch? Yes, it was not that funny. Clone 436. I'm so bolted up. Dude, I hope they're good next year. I like that offensive coordinator they just signed. He was good in Miami. Falcons, Kevin Oh, yeah. We already read this. The Baker tweet. He was spicy. Yeah, but what about every year before that? I don't care, man. I'm right. They were great last year. If they had held on to Sam Darnold, they'd be in the playoffs right now. They literally dumped a 14-win QB because they listened to the internet and everybody's like, choke artist, man, former Jet. Ah! Do you think Finn Wolfhard on SNL and then making jokes about him being an adult now is cringy? Oh, did my camera just... It's not even hot in here. I think I need to sacrifice this camera to Satan. I think it's just cooked. I think I've just been running it too long. Upgrade time? I don't know if I would upgrade it or if I would just replace it. Do you think Finn Wolfhard on SNL and then making jokes about him being an adult now is cringy? I think all of Stranger Things is pretty cringy after the first season. What's wrong with the Knicks for real? I don't know. Honestly, Stranger Things fans got me back on board with the whole fucking forced conformity theory. And I feel like if that theory was real, I would have been like, okay, this is cool. But I think the end was so mediocre that fans like had to make up something to soften that blow. Are you going to watch the new Markiplier movie? I already watched it. I watched it at the premiere. I was really impressed that Markiplier was able to make something by himself that was that compelling. There's obviously some struggles when you have to do everything yourself. And I know it's not a perfect project, but I think in the future, he could be a really compelling director. What kind of camera is it? It's a Sony. Is he the only character in the movie? No, there are other characters in the movie. There are other characters in the movie. Petals of Reincarnation, an anime that features Hitler turning into a lolly elite general. Albert Einstein, Isaac Newton, and Julius Caesar will officially broadcast.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Togo.
Wow. Wow. Resubbed to let you know that Wubby just died. He choked on his own streaming schedule. Oh no. I always knew he'd go like that. William Shatner is photographed eating a bowl of cereal in his car at a stoplight.
Oh, Sandra, you dumb bitch.
That's so funny. Dennis Reynolds eating a bowl of cereal, driving his car. Such a great show. Yes. Didn't you say a while back you were doing something with A24, Will? Yes. Well, I'm still meeting with them. Still talking about doing something. No word though yet. I don't know which day I actually meet with them. I have a meeting coming up. Here's the goalie fight from the other night. We watched it. Is the whole stream partnered with A24? No, it's not. Were you ever into the X-Files? A little bit. How's Absolute Batman? Absolute Batman's fantastic. Heated Wizardry. Yeah, I thought this sketch was pretty mid. I'm going to be honest. I watched a lot of the Finn Wolfhard stuff, and I didn't think any of it was funny. Where'd you learn screenwriting? Film school. And then trial and error. Heel trailer. Let's take a look at this. What is heel?
Do you think I could play with Tommy soon?
Maybe not just yet. I know it may look unconventional. Believe me, we won't be keeping him there for long. Tommy's going through a rebellious phase.
Oh, shit.
I'm gonna obliterate you the second I get out of here!
It's quite impressive, really, how you've managed to aimlessly float through your whole life completely unnoticed.
You're scared, aren't you?
And do you think all of this is funny? This is real life.
You're already dead, you scum!
We treat each other with respect. Bad boy! Bad boy! Bad boy! Bad boy! Bad boy!
God
I would like to
damn.
apologize for what I did to you. I promise not to do it again.
Good boy.
Fear always brings self-destruction. Open your mind and invite progress.
I think it's time.
Progress.
See it as a sign of our trust in you and the progress you've made. Which is better, blissful stupor or dealing with sober reality?
Life's sick sometimes. It's your only chance to get out your head. I know someone else used to live here. What did you do to him?
I'm so proud of you, son. You protected this family today.
You're not my family. This isn't real.
Tommy, we're not psychopaths.
Yeah, dude. I mean, it's the wife from Mandy and Tommy the Tit from Snatch. I'm into it. I'll give it a dance. Boo. Did you see the trailer for Mercy? I don't know if I did. I never knew this about Spider-Man. Did you?
And for 40 years, and no one knew. Every single Spider-Man comic book cover went through one woman's hands, Marie Severin. But here's the twist. She was Marvel's secret weapon that almost nobody outside the company knew about. Marie was the color designer and fix-it artist for Marvel. If an artist drew Spider-Man's web pattern wrong, Marie fixed it overnight. And her job was literally to make other artists look good. So she never got public credit. She once said in an interview, "I was basically Marvel's janitor, but for art instead of floors." The craziest part, in the 1960s, she secretly drew entire issues when male artists missed deadlines. But the comics were published under the men's names because Marvel thought readers wouldn't buy comics drawn by a woman. Even Stan Lee later called her the most valuable person at Marvel that nobody's ever heard of. And the kicker, when Disney bought Marvel in 2009, she finally got a proper credit at the age of 83.
That's crazy.
Right? There was a secret artist who...
Wow. Damn, man. That's crazy. Boo. Boo. Bam, bam, bam. +1+1+1+1. You keeping track of DCKO? It's so damn good. No, it's not. It's okay. It's all right. I'll be honest. DCKO is okay. The fights aren't very good. I'm going to keep it a whole ass buck. The fights are okay. I'm going to be honest. Compared to Absolute, KO is like, it's just not on the same level. Absolute is like, dude, Absolute just feels so refreshing. Every one of the Absolute things is just so good. And dude, I went into KO so excited. And some of them are just not that good. Like, I'm going to be honest. If you're going to do KO, the fights need to be insane. And I think, okay, I don't usually give comic book theories. I'm going to give you my full comic book theory on KO. I think DC is very concerned about power scaling, right? So they did all of these things so that the power scaling DC purists would be okay with the DCKO series, right? All the fights are best 2 out of 3, which I hate. I hate the like, you win this round, they win that round. Oh, it's the 3rd round. Every one of the fights has gone to the 3rd round. Every single one of them. Very predictable. The other thing is like you fight in a pure form, which I kind of am like, what the fuck? So they get to like choose their strongest form. I thought it was going to be a knockout, drag them out fucking tournament where we saw some really cool matchups. Unfortunately, it's literally just like, I'll use this form. I win this round. He uses this form. I got punched in the face. I lose this round. Boring. I came in so hype. I think there's been one that I really loved thus far. Red Hood versus Joker. I really, really liked because it's like, okay, we get the fucking Death in the Family rematch and it's got this whole, you know, okay, I've always wanted to see this. Okay, Jason Todd is finally getting to speak his piece On Death in the Family. Like, I thought that was cool. Some of the other ones have just been like, oof. I don't know. I think the next round could be really good. I think the next round could be really good. So I'm staying with it. But I think if you compare it to like Absolute, God. Absolute is so tight.
Of Vanessa Carlton and Colby
Calais.
But
like Natasha Bedingfield.
I hadn't thought about a lot of them in a long time. I stop and I just go, holy shit, Nick. They used to let Norma girls be famous. like record labels used to go, now hold on there, miss.
Whoa. Are you just a normal girl? Sing me part of your song. Just a day, just an ordinary day.
Now hold on, lady. Are you telling me you's got brown hair? Now,
and a dream.
now, hold on. You're telling me you're from Minnesota, and you got a plucky song about not being appreciated too good?
Whoa!
I'm gonna give you $1 million.
Why don't you have $2 million? In fact, when I give you this $3 million and you got $4 million in your bank account, you're gonna be $5 million richer by the time I'm done with you.
And when
they're gonna call you the $60 million man.
But now Billie Eilish has got to be like, I'm wearing every necklace. No. Oh, so you're wearing like
my shirt is big.
This is so dumb.
Not like these other girls.
I think what you heard me say is I'm wearing a bunch of necklaces. I'm wearing every silver necklace.
Thank you, D, for the 1,000 bits. Little rare alert there.
Every single one of them.
I look like Paul Wall and Adam Sandler.
Why are you being so mean? Yeah, Charlie XCS has to wear glasses as big as her head, wear skirts over pants, and just go fucking crazy.
I tipped 20 minutes ago, but I don't think those alerts are on. Let me see. I think they are, brother. I don't. Yeah, I think they are. I don't know. I think they are. I didn't get a live notification. I'm sorry.
Okay, all right.
Bits alerts might be off. No, the bits alert just went.
All right, take the money. $1 million.
Jesus. It's a bread summer.
Okay. Green. It's green. All right. Fuck. Brad
time still Roman?
Tiny font. Green tiny font.
Holy shit.
Fuck,
it's a fucking Brad Summer.
Chapel Roan's got to wear another Chapel Roan as a hat.
That's pretty funny.
You want to be famous, you got to wear another one
of you
as a hat. Whole Chapel Roan on as a hat.
Mm-hmm.
You used to be able to just play a G major.
It used to just be a day, just an ordinary day.
Just a girl, just an ordinary girl. Nick and I went down a rabbit hole last night.
I'm ballsy. I don't take
yeah, go ahead.
From anyone.
Oh, yeah, donations are working. There you go. Thank you, D. Thanks for that little test run. The 25 best films of 2025. All right, let's take a look. A video countdown. Great. Oh my God. This is 25 minutes long. What the fuck is this? I'm not watching a fucking 25-minute power hour edit. That's crazy. That's crazy. Does anybody want to watch 25 minutes of music editing? That's crazy. That's way too long. That's way too long. Caroline is gonna watch it, chatter. That's crazy. She's a stronger soldier than I am. And it's an edit. I thought it was a full scripted video. No, that's a 25-minute edit. What do you think of the new season of Primal so far? I'm waiting for the canon to kick in. I'm waiting for the plot to kick in. I'm kind of wondering why we're back. If I'm being honest. Like, I love that we're back. I think it's very cool that we're back. But we're now on like what, episode 3? And I don't understand why Spear is back. And I'm kind of like, when are we gonna know why Spear is back? We are back cause zombie. I mean, yes, but there's got to be more. I'm worried that the entire season is just gonna be like Mushishi, like little tiny vignettes the entire time, and then at the end he's just gonna like die. Like he'll find Fang's corpse or something and just die. And the whole thing will be like another investigation in suffering, which I'm kind of like, all right, okay. And I love Primal for kind of its bigger overarching story that it tells. Yeah, I don't know. I'm staying with it. I fucking love Primal. I love Primal. And I hope they find kind of like that sweet spot of telling that story and like getting back to the canon. You know what I mean? I don't know. I was so excited, but we're on episode 3 of Zombie Spear just walking around naked with aimlessly. So I don't know. Are you watching any anime? No, not right now. These slippers wear while you watch Cobblemont? Those are pretty cool. Those are pretty sick. The Gengar slips. Are you up to date on Jujutsu Kaisen? I think I am. I'm not up to date on Chainsaw Man. I didn't watch the movie, but I've read it.
Clarity started as a collaboration with Porter Robinson.
I knew this.
Tour together and we wanted to make a song together. So
you roll your shinies yet? Yeah, they sucked. So I'm out. So I'm done with the shiny tournament. I'm not gonna waste my time on it.
In a few days, wrote the chords, started the production, and then he had to go back to North Carolina. I had to go back to Germany. In the meantime, I'm working on my album. Made the drop. There was no vocal. It was just an instrumental. So I had this sort of pool of vocals, and I just started dragging songs onto Clarity vocals,
like top
just to like get a sense of like, am I overproducing it? Because that was my big fear. Matthew Koma had written the top line for Clarity on top of Lost at Sea, which is another song. And the vocal was so strong, I told him the vocal is far too emotional. It felt misaligned. So I was like, one day I will make a song with that vocal. So I just drag it onto it, pitch it up by semitone. And I had this moment of like, oh my God, this is like magic. As soon as they both were on top of each other, it was like, this is it. I sent just a rough demo to Porter, and I was like, Porter, I think I found the perfect vocal. This is incredible. And at that time, Porter in his own career was kind of going a slightly different direction. He's like, he essentially didn't really like the vocal.
Porter saying, to fucking Clarity is so funny. That is so funny to me.
Vocal. And I was like, man, you got to listen to this again. And he wanted to go different directions.
Take my Bezos money, good sir.
Thank you.
Went and saw Dead on a Wire tonight. Was super good. Also, are you done with Cop Lemon?
Yeah, I think I might be done with Cobblemon. We'll see. I might go back for like the end of the server to dick around, but I'm gonna be honest. Right now, I'm not having enough fun with it that it's worth it to just like tank my viewership. So I'll probably play off stream and like after hours, but I don't think I'll devote any more days to it.
Completely fine. And it's like, then just finish the song yourself. Like, we'll do another song together. Clarity started as a
Did
collaboration.
I miss the giveaway? No, I'll do that on the 30th anniversary later. But is that the best way to play Pokemon in your opinion? Yeah. Cobblemon's the best Pokemon game for sure. Hey now, Will, it's always a pleasure to watch you and forget about the world. I got a song that you might vibe with if you check it out. If not, obviously, fine. Much love. Pain in my heart. Minute that, thank you. Sup? What's up, guys? Backseat Elper, thank you. Do you think there'll be a Cobblemon for Hytale? I have no idea what Hytale is.
In the heart of the storm.
Oh?
I can't see. The sky is purple.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
The light is painting me. The moment. The rush in my veins. I closed my eyes. The earth was shaking. Can you keep a secret?
Neff, I know you excited about Avengers Doomsday, but is it worth to start watching all the other TV shows and movies from MCU that happen between Endgame and Doomsday to prepare for it?
I don't know. I don't know what Doomsday is going to look like. I assume that they're going to do a bunch of rehashing of stuff on Doomsday, but I don't know.
Bacterium's gifted a tier 1 sub to
Thank you.
Mabel_Mob 2002. They have given 31 gift subs in the channel.
Your dead grandma will return in Avengers Doomsday. What the fuck? Why do people talk to you like you're their own personal Google Chat GPT bot?
Cold in my head, feel the memories run the night while
Oh my god. So slimy. Okay, that was pretty good. What's this Caroline
It's
Kwan
straight
clip?
men.
Wow. I've sent
And we're like, oh, the girls and the gays, drama queens. No, it's straight men.
100 recipes and not one have been made. Interesting.
No, I'm so. This is such fucking bullshit.
Oh,
this
yeah,
is
wow,
such.
that's very cool.
Men are
Drop down.
divas. And he's whispering because he's afraid. It's like the Key and Peele sketch where they're like, and I said.
The funniest thing is, I literally, after I realized it on stream, I went to her with it and I was like, I realized that like, you've almost never made anything I've sent you because you always ask me for recipes. And she was like, no, I made that one thing like 2 years ago. And I was like, right, okay, right. Will and his IG
In
recipes.
Hot Pockets?
Yeah.
Chipotle chicken bacon Hot Pockets.
Yes. That sounds delicious.
It's as if he sees these recipes, is like, oh, fuck.
Oh yeah, wow,
And then I
that's
think
very
it's a
cool.
weird mental thing of sending them to me. You know how people will
Send her
online shop and
this.
put something in the shopping cart but not actually buy, and they try to get that hit. They try to get that little dopamine rush. I don't always make healthy food. That's true.
I'm ballsy.
Also,
I don't take
a
no
lot of
shit from
times
anyone.
That
Will,
is
can
a
you
high
find
protein,
cheap
low
tickets to
calorie recipe,
Hawaii
by the
with
way.
hotel, please.
What? Can you find a cheap? Oh, no, I can't. Sorry, chaotic dog.
I have made recipes he sent me. But sometimes the Instagram format is just a little annoying, and sometimes
Okay, that's fair.
Like, I'm sorry, crab rangoon pizza, I just don't think sounds good. Some of these Instagram recipes.
That's fair. That's fair. If she had said right from the beginning, Instagram recipes are hard to make, the rest of it is bullshit, though. Honestly, real talk. Because she asks me for recipes. She always goes, "What should I make?" She probably says it once a week. She goes, "What should I make?" And she goes, I want to make something weird for stream." That's usually the preface. She goes, "I want to make something that's like bizarre that people will watch." So I send her recipes of things that I think are bizarre that people will watch, right? But the rest of it, I'm going to be honest, the rest of this is unfounded. I'll die on this hill. I'll die on this hill. Will, I made you a new game? Connections.
That casserole
Okay.
was
Asking
weird.
for weird changes it? No, absolutely. Yes. That's what I was laughing about. Is she asks me every week, "Will, what should I make?" And I go, I sent you a bunch of stuff that I think is kind of weird. And then she'll just not make it. And it makes me feel bad, like I sent something stupid. Connections. Birthday Hassan Japan Farley, cutie resilient, baby no money, baby N money, kind hot. What is this? I don't understand. Pick groups of 4. I don't understand.
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
I tried to get Will GPT to search for turkey, but he gave me the result for banana instead.
4 related words? I don't get this. I don't understand. This is confusing. Yeah, I don't get it at all. Never played Connections? No. I mean, okay, let's try Cutie. Cutie is on Austin and then Marsh, right? Marsh would be the last one. I don't see Marsh. Do Baby No Money? Friends of the show. Huh. Okay. Huh. None of these. Huh. He's getting it? I don't get it at all. Huh. Kind, funny. Resilient. Woman? One kind, resilient, funny, ADHD. Huh. Hot? Things I love about you, Will. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Birthday, boarding school, the Jets, ADHD. No. BuzzFeed, boarding school, the Jets, women? Birthday, boarding school, BuzzFeed, the Jets. No. 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 What the fuck am I looking at? Things Will loves. Farley, Japan, the Jets, women. Birthday, BuzzFeed, boarding school, ADHD. Will lore. That was tough. He hated it. I'm going to be honest. I finished it and I still don't understand it. I've finished it and I still don't get what it is. Netflix has officially formed a new strategic partner with Mappa, securing worldwide exclusive streaming rights for several upcoming Mappa anime. Multiple projects are already underway, with both companies collaborating collectively on development, production, and merchandising. What does Mappa make? It's a thought puzzle game. Okay. What does Mappa make? Oh, Mappa makes Jujutsu Kaisen and Chainsaw Man. Interesting. Okay. Ralph Fiennes and his cast give their 4 favorite films. Oh,
My
hell
4
yeah.
favorite films.
Help me, help, send help.
We should have had advance warning of this.
No.
Can I
Yeah,
really like
please
to.
go
Oh, you want me to go
first.
first? I really wanted. Okay, that's fine. I'll be a gent.
What if I did all Ralph Fiennes films?
In order or in no particular order?
Completely up to you.
Okay, well, then I'll do it in order.
High Noon, 8.5, Andrei Rublev, The Godfather.
Those are so good.
God, I love Fiennes.
See, I feel like you were prepared. I was like, oh, I should have been prepared for this. This is crazy. Eat, Drink, Man, Woman, Yee, Bridget Jones's Diary, and The Godfather. I love The Godfather.
Okay, Yee Yee is super based. Yee Yee is super based. Godfather based, but I would never repeat something that someone else had just said. How gauche. But I'm in love with Bone Temple, and I'm excited to see what she makes next.
Godfather's a huge film for me.
My relationship with The Godfather started with my parents describing the film to me and my siblings. I remember both my parents talking about this extraordinary film about the mafia. I mean, there was a number of films, my parents, One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, Cabaret. My mother particularly leading the charge in telling us about these wonderful film experiences. And of course, then eventually I get to see it. And every time I see The Godfather, I can't stop watching it. I just can't stop watching it unfold. Some magic thing happens in that film.
Actually, one of my Letterboxd 4 should actually include Apocalypse Now. That was...
There we go. And I'm right back in.
Huge for me, that film. And so I was like, oh, Coppola, who's that? Let me watch more. And The Godfather blew my brain.
The first is John Carpenter's The Thing. I know.
Fuck yes.
It sounds silly, but I watch it.
Samson!
To go to bed, it's like a really comfort film. And it's the most horrific film out there. I'm a big John Carpenter fan. Hot Fuzz, Edgar Wright.
Dude, what? Samson from fucking Half Court.
Recently worked with Edgar, and I love that film. In Bruges, Martin McDonagh.
Okay, dude, he's actually cooking.
My buddy Rafe, Ronin, Robert De Niro. I love films that are shot around
Rafe
Europe.
Fiennes.
It's quite a fast-paced film without it being too...
Okay, his top 4 were absolute fucking chalk, man. This dude absolutely nailed it.
Over-the-top action-y, so you can kind of sink into the drama of it.
How often are you rewatching The Thing before bed?
I easily watch it 3 times a week. It's always on. I can do it line for line.
Yes.
I love that film.
This is England. There is not a single false performance in that. I don't know how
Okay.
they did that. Oh, The Florida Project. Heartbreaking. Again.
Okay.
Performances. I think all of mine are performance-based. Moonlight. I don't know whether to go light-hearted.
Okay, I did. These are some good top fours. I'm not gonna lie.
Instinct.
Bring us home. Bring us home. Bring us home.
Go. Yep. Say it. Just say it. Go.
Parasite.
Parasite.
Very nice.
Great film.
It was either that or Cheaper by the Dozen.
Have them both.
Okay, no. By the way, to the chatter who made that connections game, thank you. I'm sorry I did not get it. I'm sorry I did not understand what was going on, but that was really cool of you to make something like that. We got a police chase?
Catch up to this pursuit here, but we are making our way through the streets of South LA. You can see it just barreled through the intersection there. There was some cross traffic, but this guy's really sped up in the past 5 minutes or so as he's trying to evade the LAPD directly behind. They could opt to go back into surveillance mode at some point, but they were hoping
surveillance
to try and get a
mode.
spike strip. And as we try and keep an
The
eye
Puget
on this
String of
pursuit,
crime?
it looks like he was going as fast as about 80 miles an hour on surface streets. And from time to time we can get a shot of this car.
Oh my God,
through
he's
the building.
flying.
What's so
We're
dangerous about this, is as he's going through these surface streets, obviously riding red lights, going through intersections. It's 7:30. Around dinner time, people are still walking around, picking up kids from after-school activities. Parking their cars, walking the streets. I mean, the chances of him.
Where is the
getting
music?
into a severe
Hassan always
accident
plays the music.
and
We
hurting,
need the music.
injuring somebody critically as well at these.
Well, I
on
mean,
these surface streets.
I don't even
It's just
see the
so
car
alarming
right now.
To see as they are pursuing him through South LA.
Oh, my
Look at
goodness.
this right
Right
here. You're
here.
going to see him fly right through.
Yeah, a densely populated neighborhood at dangerously
Oh.
fast speeds, and you can see that
Wait.
black and whites here. Oh, he looks
Oh,
like
he
just
crashed.
crashed right here, and we're at East Manchester Avenue and Avalon Boulevard. You see LAPD there out on
Oh.
foot. It looks like they've apprehended or
Well,
it looks like they got some.
That was a quick one. That was quick. Clown Motel? What is this? What is this?
Into erotic asphyxiation, but haven't found the right location to do.
I'm sorry, what was that beginning again?
Have you been thinking of getting into erotic asphyxiation, but haven't found the right location to do it at?
Yes.
Well, I found the perfect place for you, the Clown Motel. This motel is not like most motels because it has a gym. To check in, you just go through the gift shop. And if you want to bring home a gift for your kids, consider the Martin Luther King Jr. Pop Socket.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Chat, if I am ever assassinated, please don't let me become a pop socket post-mortem.
Or maybe a pocket knife for your son that's just a little bit too into worms. And you could even buy something that reminds you of your ex. I asked if I could stay in their most romantic room. And wow, did they deliver.
Oh my God. Oh my
If you bring
God.
your special someone here,
Oh my God. Hell
they will
no.
absolutely love it.
Hell no.
And the room even has this super romantic blacklight you
Hell
can use. What more
no.
could you ask for?
Hell
and just
no.
a fun tip, you will have to bring your own soap if you're into that kind of thing. There's also this beautiful mural in the bathroom,
Hell no.
which is exactly what you want to make
Hard
eye contact
pass.
with when you're taking your morning shift. And if you need a break from all of the clowns, take a stroll through the cemetery on property. All of these people died from the plague.
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
In this corner.
Oh, wait. I'm sorry. The alerts are off on full screen. I fixed it. I don't know. I don't know what that. I'm sorry. I was very. The clowns. Jesus Christ. Sorry if you talked about this, but have you talked about McDaniels to the Chargers? Oh, my mom's calling me. Hey, Mom, you're on stream.
Hey, honey, we can't figure how to get the volume up.
The headphones, Mama.
The headphones, but Daddy has the headphones on.
Right. There should be a thing to the right-hand side of the keyboard that's like a wheel, and you should
That's what I thought. A
Right.
wheel to
right-hand side, and then push that away from you.
push that away. William, Robert, is the volume going on? Okay.
Are you guys watching right now?
Yes.
Can you see my chat?
We got it. We got it. We can see your chat.
You can see all the people writing right now?
Well, it goes so fast I
All
can
right,
hardly tell
wait,
what
watch
you're saying.
this, watch this. Everybody say
If you
hi to
won't show
Rob and
yours,
Julie.
can I show
Everybody
my
say
home?
hi, Rob and Julie. Watch this. Hold on, ready? Now watch it. There.
Oh, hi, parents. Oh, this is fabulous, Will.
Okay, good.
I knew that the volume had something like a wheel. Well, we've got it all. I can't. Oh, this is so crazy. We watched the chase.
Oh, you watched the tail end of the chase. Okay. All right, well, hang on. You want to watch something else? We're about to get into Neff news. You want to see this? Check this out.
Everybody.
All right, check this out. Hey, Haas, can you play the header for them? Watch, as soon as the header comes up, I'm going to hang up. Watch this.
Okay.
These days, everyone wants to be an anchorman and do the news, but everyone else is a fake and a phony. This is the only real news on this fucking platform. If you want to know what matters in this sad little world, this is the only place to get all the news that's fit to breathe. Brought to you by the Badass Boss, hosted by the one and only, your mother-fucking favorite anchor, Will Neff.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is. Thank you, Haas. Thank you, Haas. Thank you for dragging that across the screen and not any of the other things you could have dragged across the screen. Ladies and gentlemen, we did not do Neff news last night because Haas was taking the night off. Tonight, we are doing Neff news on a Tuesday. Everybody's saying hi to Rob and Julie. In case you haven't been here before, Neff News is a news show that we do every single Monday where I accumulate the most silly and irreverent stories from across the web with the help of my head moderator, Haas on Twitch. And I react to the stories blind for the first time. I don't know what any of these are, but we can go ahead and spark it off with the first story of the day. The first story of the day is Pig Dog in our animals category. And I have no idea what we're about to look at. So let's take a look at our Pig Dog.
And out of the store, put her in our car, and we could just breathe a sigh of relief. We received a message and went to scope out the situation.
A pet store isn't a home for any animal, but especially not a farmed animal.
After an hour of speaking to them and expressing our concern, they did surrender her over.
They surrendered her. Golly.
And we went out of the store, put her in our car, and we could just breathe a sigh of relief.
I feel like they kind of scammed that pet store. Are they taking this pig to their house?
Oh, Tootsie, oh no!
She really made herself right at home, like she had been living here for her entire life.
Tootsie.
Surrender the pig!
Excuse me, Tootsie.
Something that she loves doing is helping us with our...
Pigs require a shit ton of effort if you want them as a pet. Oh, so do all pets. Except for cats, really.
Groceries. She really just goes into the bags and rips out the groceries that we've purchased.
No! Oh my gosh, I just bought these mushrooms.
It's Tootsie's world and we're just living in it. As soon as Tootsie met our dog Neil, she said that is...
Neil's got that 3,000-yard stare. Neil looks like he's got PTSD from his young pig roommate.
My best friend. Tootsie is following Neil around wherever he goes.
Poor Neil. Neil is like, what is this? What is this dog you brought home?
And she is always seeking his attention. She will bark just like Neil. Every single night, she has a routine of just having the most insane zoomies.
That's so funny that they made this pet store surrender this pig, and instead of taking it to a shelter, they just brought it home.
And Neil just sits there and...
I'm going to go to a pet store and make them surrender their otter that I really want to bring home and raise.
Watches her. She is just a ball of energy. Tootsie! You got it, Toots. Come on.
Neil only has 3 legs. Oh, he's such a cutie.
She learned to go up and down the stairs because she was following Neil. She just wanted to be around him all the time. Even though she's taken off his diapers, he is so unbothered by her. Neil's kind of like Tootsie's big brother. And Tootsie really brings out that young
they're
energy
playing.
in him. We just have the absolute best time together. If he was asleep, Tootsie was asleep cuddled up next to him. Tootsie. Neil was always right next to her when she was being introduced to new fruits. It really was just nice for her to have a companion.
Thank God it was this family that got Tootsie surrendered and not some fucking guy from Long Island who was in the mood to do a pig roast. Nah, I see you got a suckling pig over here, and I'm a little fucking worried that this is a farmed animal, so I'm gonna have to ask that you surrender this pig to my buddy Vinny and me, and we're gonna take care of him. This pig looks scared and delicious.
Once Tootsie was vaccinated and we felt that she had grown enough, it was finally time to introduce her to her future pig family.
Oh, they did donate it. Okay.
I know, baby.
Oh, but she's sad now.
She was definitely a little bit timid at first. With each day that went by, it just became much easier for her, and she really started to love being outside. She's just really loving her new outdoor life. She can come into the house and visit us, and she sleeps inside with us sometimes if she wants to.
Oh.
All of us have
No, it's okay. It's still their farm. Got it.
for parties. I really look forward to seeing her grow into the amazing pig that she already is, and I know she will be as time goes on.
Oh! Little pigs are cute. Little pigs are cute. All right, got it. Surrendering pets. Doing God's work. I'm just trying to figure out what the rules are. Oh, no. Okay, sorry. School kids throw birthday party for their deaf therapy dog.
Happy birthday.
It's my party and I'll cry if I want to. Cry if I want to. This dog does not want this crown.
Birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
You may remember this adorable duo, Cole and Chris. Cole just turned 9 years old.
You guys ready for your brother's birthday?
And just wait till you see his birthday party. Years ago, Cole was born deaf and adopted by a teacher named Chris, who did everything to make him feel loved and special.
Aww.
When Chris brought Cole to school for the first time, he instantly bonded with the students. And now he's their therapy dog.
You ready to greet the new kindergarten kids?
Whether he's greeting them before class or guiding them onto the school bus, Cole's always able to make these kids feel right at home.
See you tomorrow.
Father, can we please leave now?
So the students decided to give back.
Ready, guys?
They threw a surprise party for his 9th birthday.
I love you, Cole. It's your birthday.
And they even sang to him in his own language. different is something that should be celebrated.
Okay, and he's back in some chicken nuggies.
Happy birthday, Cole.
That was very cute, despite the fact that I don't know if Cole enjoyed that at all, aside from the chicken nuggies. The dogs are listening. That's our next
Shut
story.
up and give me the nuggies.
Give me those fucking nuggets.
Ever wondered if your dog is eavesdropping on you?
Yes.
Well, a new study published in the journal Science found that some dogs, they're not only listening,
Manatail,
they're
thank you.
learning words. The study found that the dogs presented similar skills to those of a toddler, overhearing and picking up words from their parents. Here's an example of a dog learning about 2 new toys.
Do you want to play with your stinger? This is your stinger. It has armadillo ears. Little armadillo feet. Armadillo.
Oh.
Yes, good girl.
Yes, good girl. Well, to explain how this works, we're joined by lead scientist Dr. Shiney from the Veterinary University in Vienna and ELTE University in Budapest. Dr. Dror, thank you for being with us. You talk about gifted word learning dogs, as you call it.
Aren't border collies like some of the smartest breeds, though?
In this study, what is a gifted word learning dog, and are some breeds more gifted in this than others?
Farley is very gifted, too.
So I think everyone watching us at home know that dogs easily learn things like sit or down or stay, right? But we found in our previous studies that there's only a very small group of dogs that are able to learn words for objects. So for example, the difference between a ball and a rope, things like that. And among these dogs, we know this is the ability to learn object labels is not breed specific, because we see a very wide range of dogs from different breeds that can do it. But it is true that sometimes
Gifted at
we
eating
see
trash,
more older
truly.
breeds that can do this.
So tell us about this experiment and what you discovered.
Have you seen the dog Bunny? He had an existential crisis after learning too many words.
So what we did is we asked the owners of 10 of these gifted dogs to...
What's the point? What's the point? No walk. No happy. No snack. Kill me. Kill me. Oh my God, Bunny!
Present their dogs, to let their dogs sit while they interact with a partner. And they talked with the partner and they told the partner things about the toy.
Literally, he did that? Okay, we're going to take a break from this story to look up Bunny the dog. Bunny the dog. Existential crisis is the first thing that comes up.
Who? Who is it?
What is Bunny? What is Mom?
That's you. So you can see yourself. Who is it? Who? Who?
Pipe bomb. Pipe bomb. Domestic terrorism. Domestic terrorism.
Why? Why is it afternoon soon? Why is?
Thank you. Love you, Mom. What?
Why? Please help me. Please help me.
What? What? Love you? Oh, I don't know how to answer that.
Concerned.
Why concerned, Bunny? Who is it?
Who's this? Poor Bunny. We were never meant to give Prometheus fire. Poor Bunny the dog is Memento mori. We must die. We must die. Animals in bars.
Cheers. These animals
What?
were all caught inside bars.
What?
In 2022, a woman picked up a possum and carried it out after it was spotted in a Brooklyn, New York bar. The critter didn't seem happy that it was getting kicked out of the bar before closing time.
He's just there to watch the Jets, man. Let him stay.
Once outside, the woman set the possum free by a pile of garbage. Yeah! In 2023, this woman also helped get a possum out of a bar.
This possum looks infinitely more chill.
I don't know what I was thinking. I was just like, there's a possum in the bar and I have to get him out.
Jessica White was at the Texas watering hole when the possum moseyed on in.
And I walked over there and I was like, hey, like, are you okay? And my friends are like, you're gonna get bit.
You said to the possum, are you okay?
Yeah, I asked him if he was okay. I did the thing where you hold out your hand to let a dog sniff it.
Holy moly.
She carried the animal out by its tail, trying to figure out where to set them free.
I don't want him to get more freaked out or injured than he probably already is.
He was big.
He was really big. I would say he was about 10 to 12, 15 pounds. Like he was heavy. He was very well fed.
Hey, can I take a picture of you with it?
There were some big burly guys in there, and I'm sure there were guys in that bar who would not have been brave enough to pick up that possum.
I don't know if it was bravery. I was just being
Heck nah, says Puzzles.
myself. I've always loved animals and I'm not scared to interact with them, but I haven't been harmed yet, knock on wood.
After the incident, she was nicknamed Possum Queen and had many admirers.
I'm blown away. Like
Dude, this is the real possum kingdom that the Toadies were singing about. Do you wanna be my angel?
I never
That's for 90s kids only.
expected this to blow up.
In 2023, 2 blue penguins walked into a New Zealand sushi bar. Once inside, they hid under the refrigerator unit for safety.
What they're looking for is essentially a hole or a tight place that they can hide into where they'll be safe from most of the predators that they would have faced before humans.
Eventually, they were captured and escorted.
Why? This dude legitimately looks like he just got arrested. This dude legitimately looks like he just got arrested for DUI. Hey, let me go, man! Let me go! You got a warrant? You got a warrant? What am I under arrest for? Suspicion of what?
And escorted from the premises.
This time of year, penguins around the harbour are coming in and they're trying to identify a place where they and their mate can set up shop to lay eggs.
Because blue penguins are protected under New Zealand's Wildlife Act, they were released into the Wellington Harbour.
Ah, second Wellington.
In 2025, a baby seal snuck into a bar in New Zealand. The pup was first seen outside, but when a person tried to grab it with the sweater, it ran right inside.
This is democracy manifest.
We're a dog-friendly establishment, and then I did a double take, and I was like, "Oh my gosh, that's a seal! What's going on?"
The seal ran into the bathroom where it hid until officials came.
There's a baby seal here.
Oh my god! I would have kept that. I would have kept that animal.
This is not online what I thought was going to happen today. Oh, poor seal.
After getting coaxed out with salmon, the seal was taken away and put back into nature. In 2021, After Bark, a bar...
Oh no.
2021, After Bark, a bar where humans and dogs could share treats and drinks, opened in London.
My name's Jess and this is Sunny.
Hi, I'm Dom and this is Mischief.
Pups at the venue enjoyed puptails that included carrot, apple, and beet juice.
It's about getting those good fruits and vegetables into the dog's diet in a really fun way.
What about just a little mimosa, you know?
Also had barkaritas and other non-alcoholic plant-based beverages. As for treats, there were some both dogs and humans could enjoy.
We have shareable treats, which are made by local lady Morelli. They're called Lick and Mix, and we just help.
They're called what?
Made by local lady Morelli. They're called Lick and Mix.
Lick a bits?
And we also have them as snacks in the bar in the evening, and you can have them yourself, or you can share them with your dog.
After Bark's goal was to help dogs socialize with their humans and adjust back to life after the pandemic.
those dogs aren't used to being separated from their parents, I think it becomes all the more necessary to work out a way whereby you're not unsettling your pup.
I have never been to anywhere like this before. The fact that snacks are allowed to be eaten by both dogs and humans is like, well, we share our food anyway, but yeah, I absolutely like it. And the caipirinhas are delicious.
For Inside Edition Digital, I'm Andrea Swindle.
Wow. Wow. Thoughts on Bone Temple? I loved Bone Temple. I absolutely loved it. Absolutely adored it. I'm going to give a more advanced review of it after some people have seen it, but for right now, totally spoiler free. I really, really enjoyed it. Deer versus rhino.
After the cutest
Oh, now I am in.
video you've ever seen today. It's a tiny deer who just decided, to take on a rhino.
Oh my God.
That would go well for him. Well, apparently it did. Polish Zoo posted this video on social media that's obviously gone viral. The zoo joke that someone probably forgot to look in the mirror this morning. I can't get enough of this video.
Oh my God.
And I do think that they have to have some sort of relationship and they're playing around and not serious, because that rhino could have just,
It's not the size of the deer in the fight.
What is it? It's the size of the fight in the deer. Oh, hell yeah.
The heart of isn't it? I just messed it up. Man. Never mind.
Oh, get him.
It's the fight in the deer, not the deer in the fight.
He legitimately rams this rhino. He's going head to head. Wow, give me that.
It's the fight in the deer.
Get off me, child's play.
Not the deer in the fight. There you go.
I think the rhino's very playful, right? I've never seen pictures of a playful rhino.
It reminds me of my golden retriever puppy when he's, this big and he sees a Rottweiler and he's like, I'm going to get him.
That was incredible. That was absolutely incredible. May you have a quarter of the confidence that tiny little deer has. May you in your life one day have a quarter of that confidence. Holy smokes. Monkey crime is next. Oh my God.
Chester the monkey breaking in the store, eating the peanut butter cheese crackers, having the time of his life. And it's just like, what are they thinking?
A monkey.
Loretta Bryant cracking herself up just talking about a monkey. That's peak.
A monkey is now captured after breaking into a.
Also, why do we have the background soundtrack from Final Fantasy VII in one of the crime-ridden regions?
Morristown, Tennessee pawn shop and causing complete chaos.
Oh shit!
The owner spotted the visitor when they came in to feed their cats.
They have a little cat door, a tiny pet door in the back. We were coming in as their usual routine. It wasn't horrible, but we could tell something had happened. My husband was going out to the front to check it out. He stopped and he said, Loretta, come here. You have got to see this.
Her neighbor.
That fucking sound effect is absolutely sending me.
Neighbor's monkey, which she'd seen was missing in a Facebook post, got in through the cat door.
And I said, it's the missing monkey, the little brown monkey that's missing. And he's like, what are you talking about? I said, on Facebook. He said, get on Facebook and tell them you found their monkey and they need to come pick it up.
Jesus Christ.
In the meantime, the monkey is walking up to him, wanting to hold his finger and lead him around to play. And he said, I hope this thing doesn't bite. He grinned at us and showed his little fangs. He got like canines. And he looked kind of frightening at that point. But he was so cute at the same time.
The monkey was a little less cute when Loretta saw the damage it did overnight.
We have 4 sinks. I'm not sure what time he turned the water on. There was a hole in the concrete floor.
What?
And the water went down that hole back there, which means it did not flood our store, which was good for us, which was horrible for Big Al, my tenant downstairs. So his shop was flooded. Up here, we had a lot of, I guess, monkey poop.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Bro, did Ari Aster edit this? Holy shit.
I guess, monkey poop. Monkey pee. They make little messes all over the place.
Once he was done flooding the place, he found other stuff to mess with.
And he picks 3 computer keyboards. He took off the desk and beat on the floor.
No.
The computer keyboard keys were laying in the floor. He got the remote for a TV in the back, and I finally found the remote, but he took all the little batteries out of everything, and batteries were everywhere. We had a little Suzuki Hue cord. It's a small electronic auto harp.
Madness
he had dumped it out of
reigns.
the box, and that was really the only damage.
The monkey's violence was completely unhinged. Nothing in the store was safe. From remote controls to vacuums.
To a
Madness reigns.
musical instrument we could find. It had styrofoam, and he went to town on the styrofoam. I mean, he's just like, bam, bam, like all over the store with it.
Then he got hungry.
He got in the snacks, had him some food. I'm sure he was hungry. I guess for water, he just helped himself to the sinks that were running.
Well, thank you so much. My wife and I send love from ELK Rapids.
Hey, what's up, Elk Rapids? Thank you so much.
I'm not sure.
They called the Morristown Police Department to help capture the troublemaker.
He said he gets all the strange calls, so he comes in. Animal control comes in, and of course, several officers stop by to see the monkey. It's just crazy, right? It's a crazy call.
With officers there, they got the backstory on the cinnamon capuchin.
After firing 800 rounds, the monkey was finally suppressed.
Breed of monkey native to South and Central America.
His name's Chester. Turns out he was stolen from I think a petting zoo in Alabama.
Which was news to Chester's owner.
She doesn't know he was stolen. She bought him. She thought she bought him, but evidently she bought him from someone who stole him or something. It's a big fiasco around here.
Animal control tried to take control, and more chaos.
And they had to open the crate door to scan him, and that little guy just busted out of there on the loose again, running around the store, and he's gone again.
The monkey was eventually caught and is now getting properly checked since he accidentally injured a store employee.
She's got a scrape on her leg, and she's been to the doctor. They're trying to determine if he's vaccinated or not. Everybody's concerned about rabies. She got a tetanus shot and some medicine.
Caught. Wow. I don't know if you've seen this man before, but please look at this shit. I have seen this guy. He's so strong. It's absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, I see him with his shirt off. He's an absolute hoss. Isn't he like 6'8" too? He's so big. All right, now we're on to the world record roundup. Smallest water buffalo.
Meet Rada, the smallest
Rada.
water buffalo. On September 12th, 2025, something incredible happened. Rada was officially confirmed as the shortest living water buffalo in the world. Rada stands at only 83.8 centimeters tall. That's shorter than most kitchen counters, and even some dogs. A normal Murrah buffalo usually stands 130 to 135
New
centimeters
Kaya
tall.
skin
So
unlocked.
Radha is nearly 50 centimeters shorter than average. But don't let her size fool you. This little buffalo has a huge personality. Radha is just 3.5 years old, super friendly, and loves being around people. Her mom is a normal-sized buffalo and has had 3 calves. But Radha was the first and the only one who grew this tiny. Radha's height is part of what makes her so lovable and unique. She was born right on their farm, and they've taken care of her every single day since. Did you know in India, the Murrah buffalo is known for strength and milk production? Some people even call the breed black gold because it's so valuable. But none of them are quite like Radha, the little water buffalo with the biggest heart.
Radha. Ooh, a little jazz.
Why, Kyle?
Thank you. That was cute. All right. Heaviest abdominal plank. Wait, what?
This is the official Guinness World Record attempt for the heaviest weighted abdominal plank.
Oh
by
my
male.
God. Oh my God. That's crazy. Josh, thank you so much. That's like 25 pounds? No, I think that tire is like 250, isn't it?
This is the official Guinness World Record attempt for the heaviest Samson's chair.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Jesus. Well, could you do this? I mean, I used to do heavy ass wall sits, but I don't know if I could do that. The thing about these wall sits are that your leg right here is holding a lot of the weight. You see how they're the middle line is stacked right over his legs? Like just the bone of your leg is holding a lot of this. Knee cartilage. Yeah. See you later. Oh, you used to have knees?
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you very much for having me here today in Jordan. Now, my name is Kenzie Gafraoui, and I'm an official adjudicator at Guinness World Records. I've been trained by Guinness World Records.
All right, he gets the award. We get it, Guinness. All right, we're on to social and media. Now they get juicy. Minneapolis Art Sled Rally 2026. What is this? Art Sled Rally. What is an art sled rally? Huh? De-ice our streets. It's another bottle of de-icer. Just a guy on skis with de-icer. Oh, so it's like Floontog, but with art. This is so funny. It's like art Floontog. Whoa, God, watch out. Oh, some lucky fan. Some lucky fan is going home with some art embedded in their fucking ankle. That is the scariest ape costume I've ever seen. Oh, yeah, right into the splash zone. Oh, my God. I'm surprised they don't do this on a steeper hill. I feel like this would go up one full notch if it was just slightly more dangerous. Wow, the Cheshire Cat. The point isn't to kill them. I know the point isn't to kill them, but you should probably have a few nasty spills. Like, yeah, come on. That's just good, clean fun right there. Fuck lice. It's lice. Guy just being dragged. Is that an axolotl from Minecraft? I'll take my horchata warm because fuck us. There seems to be a bit of a theme this year. It's in Minneapolis, so yeah, no, I get it. I get it. I was making color commentary. Oh, yeah. Kool-Aid. What happened? That is the craziest jump cut I've ever experienced. Kool-Aid Man lining up to a wall. Oh, yeah. Jump cut to Kool-Aid Man absolutely fucking destroyed. The wall broken. Anarchy abound. His leg down the run. Oh, no. Wow, they're getting him back in? Okay, they cut away again. We will never know what the fuck happened there. Wow. Wow. Fantastic. All right, next story, Moon Hotel.
How would you like to spend a vacation on the moon?
Well, one startup company is looking to build a hotel on the lunar surface and is even offering reservations for it. The company is called Guru Space. It announced its intent of building a hotel on the moon. You can reserve a room for a whopping $250,000. Costs can go up to as much as $1 million per room. Cool. The founder of the company
find messages like this cheesy and kind of weird.
Sure.
But I'm bipolar, and I was having an episode before we watched Hot Fuzz. It really perked me up. Thanks for film night.
Thank you, Gingerbread. I'm glad I could help. I'm glad you enjoyed. Thank you. Thank you.
Plans to bring an inflatable pop-up hotel to the moon and then test it out.
An inflatable pop-up hotel on the moon.
2029.
Okay.
It would then be launched 3 years later, Henry. The hotels will eventually be built out of bricks made from lunar soil. Elon Musk's SpaceX is working on plans to shuttle people to and from the moon, so that's how you'd get there.
I think this is like, it's a moonshot in its intent.
I love what he did there.
I'll say it like that.
You know what? I definitely think there will come a time that this will all be reality. I do.
True.
I mean, it's just
Someday.
some of the things that are happening now, people proposed them 40, 50 years ago.
Not disagreeing with you.
Crazy. No way that's ever going to happen.
But by 20...
Just give us some fucking trains, man! One train in the United States, please! I don't need an inflatable moon hotel. Please, healthcare. Please. Insulin. Don't worry about your diabetes, son. You can stay in our inflatable moon hotel. Wow, thanks. Wow.
29. Well, that part,
wow. Bear walker.
Before she began walking with a big bear today, Lisa Weiner was wondering about an unexpected phone call yesterday.
It's a scam. I'm not picking.
I mean, this is a mystery, right? This is like a Blue Velvet right from the top. The first 8 seconds of this is just pure mystery.
Before she began walking with a big bear today, Lisa Weiner was wondering about an unexpected phone call yesterday.
It's a scam. I'm not picking it up. So I didn't. And then today I got the same phone call and I thought, well, geez.
So Lisa answered, and the voice on the other end of the phone told her that she'd won.
I'm ballsy.
Yes.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
Well, what if they were offering train rides on the moon for $250K?
Now you're talking. We could get from one totally vacant desert in the moon to the other totally vacant desert in the moon. I mean, that's really amazing.
The contest she'd entered last month.
I was so elated. Why not? You know, I don't care if I win a pair of socks. It's exciting.
So Lisa decided to walk over to collect her prize.
What is happening?
Before discovering just how big it was.
First it was, okay, here we go. Do I have the nerve? And then I realized, who wouldn't love to see a stuffed bear? See, they moved back.
What is happening?
After walking a whole bunch of blocks with the bear, Lisa's found it inspires all sorts of people to smile.
It's been lovely. It's been delightful.
Yeah. Especially since Lisa knows how it feels when you have nothing to smile about. Like when she was living in San Francisco during the 80s and lost so many male friends she had to stop counting.
I lost my...
Did this story just become about AIDS? What the fuck is happening? I feel like I'm watching a Cronenberg film. What is happening?
Reason for breathing, quite frankly.
Until she found that how she responded to tragedy was a choice.
Well, you can either stay stuck and life gets worse, or you carry on, and everybody has that decision at one time or another.
It wasn't easy, but Lisa decided to keep living life to the fullest by choosing to face adversity with fun.
You might as well enjoy your life.
Like when she struggled to figure out who she was after retiring, Lisa decided to pick up an instrument she hadn't played since she was a child and join not one, but two.
What is the story? What is the story?
Bands.
That's me in the orange jacket.
And then, while enduring debilitating cancer treatments, Lisa chose to focus on making her healthcare team laugh.
I'm convinced that laughter is a good medicine.
Well, yes, but what?
And now that she knows how happy a big bear can make her and other people feel, Lisa's planning to pay it forward by presenting it to one of the little people in her life.
I'll send it to her, and she'll love it.
Adam Sawatsky, CTV News, Victoria.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Good to be back, Neff.
So the story is a woman won a bear and walked home with it. Correct. Okie doke. Canadian news. Canadian news, ladies and gentlemen. All right, the next story is chewy cookies.
Korea is going wild for Dujonku, a decadent, chewy cookie that's exploded since last year. Bakery lines have been rapidly building, but prices are also shooting up. There's even one of these cookies on sale for 300,000 won, or over $200 US. The do in Dujonku comes from Dubai chocolate, which...
Dujonku.
emerged in 2021 out of Dubai, featuring chocolate filled with pistachio cream, among other Middle Eastern.
So is Duchonku a made-up word?
Inspired ingredients, and since then, marketing efforts for this sweet treat have very much focused on Dubai's opulence and luxury. The newer chewy cookie variation surrounds the original filling with a chocolate marshmallow dough, almost like a
crypto bro chocolate. Dude, okay, can I be honest? I wanted to try the Dubai chocolate when it first came out, and it was in the grocery store near me, and I was like, oh, I'll try some. And I bought it, and it was like $15. And I was like, what? Like, I was looking at the receipt after I checked out, and I was like, what the fuck are we talking about? It's really good, I fear. I mean, it was okay. I don't know if it's $15 good.
Cake variation. And it really took off in Korea last autumn when Jang Won-young from IVE posted about it on social media. In no time, it was being recreated everywhere. There are now tens of thousands of Instagram posts with the hashtag Duchonku. And this winter, Koreans have been queuing up in the cold, a world away from Dubai. Soaring demand for these Dubai chewy cookies is offering a lifeline to some self-employed and small business operators who've been struggling due to sluggish spending in Korea. Now you can find these cookies on a whole range of restaurant, coffee shop, and bakery menus. Even some.
So basically anything that a K-pop artist consumes or wears now is now a global trend, correct?
Sushi places are getting in on the act. But popularity comes at a price.
Crazy.
Each one of
my mom actually just got into K-pop. Apparently, she really loved K-pop Demon Hunters, which was shocking to me.
These small cookies.
I don't know if she's still here, but she was telling me she loved K-pop Demon Hunters.
Neff mug.
Selling for between 5,000 and 10,000 won a piece, and supply is limited, pushing up the price of ingredients such as pistachios, which now cost 20% more at one major local supermarket chain. Sellers of these cookies have also reportedly seen the price they're paying for pistachios double, and it's a similar story for marshmallows. Yet the trend is here for now, as long as people are willing to pay for them. Even the super indulgent 300,000 won variation, which is the
That just looks like super sticky weed, by the way. If you told me that was, you know, Fruity Pebble Grandma Runts, I'd be like, oh, yeah, for sure.
Equivalent of over 100 standard pieces.
Wow. Wow. Fascinating. All right, next story. Dog sculptures.
If you had to ask me how I would define art, I would say it's the process of solving problems. To this day, I read and write at about a 4th grade level. Growing up, did I think riding a short bus, being bussed out of district, being all these little things was good luck? Of course I didn't. I thought it was horrible. I thought I was an outlier. And now it's like, when I trace it back, if that hadn't happened, it wouldn't have brought me to this place.
This place is a small studio tucked away on a farm in Haverhill, Massachusetts, where Dale Rogers has built a successful career as an artist.
And you didn't think that was possible?
I didn't think that was possible. I didn't think that was possible growing up.
His journey started in the halls of Haverhill.
This guy kind of rules.
High.
I felt like when I went down to the art class in the A wing, I felt comfortable.
After graduating college with a degree in business, Dale, still struggling with a learning disability, felt unprepared for the real world.
I still couldn't really read or write, or not sufficient enough to be hired. And so that was critical for me. I grew up on a farm. I was able to fix equipment by welding.
So he started welding metal sculptures and trying to sell them at trade shows.
Very first dog was this size. It was about a 3-footer, and it didn't have the bone. It just didn't sell.
When Dale finally put his signature dog bone inside the sculpture, something clicked.
What do you think it was?
People have an emotional connection to dogs.
Is it a golden? Is it a black lab?
Before the dude.
I'm not as big a fan of the bone as I am these kind of like geometric ones. These are crazy.
Doodles came to town. It was Goldens and Labs, and those were like the two American dogs. If you either had a Golden or a Lab. And so we call this the American dog. Truthful, it's the front of a Golden and it's the tail of a Lab.
His first major big dog was an 8-footer installed along 495 in Haverhill back in 2004. No one really paid much attention until someone tried to steal it, and the story made the news.
That's the most American story ever. This guy's art got put on when someone tried to steal public utility art.
They didn't really know that they loved it until it disappeared.
Till it was gone.
Till it was gone, right?
If you love something,
yeah,
let it go.
Let it go. And then we learned that lesson. And that was a great lesson. And so the crowd responded to it. So I said, okay, well, if they want it, let's make one they can't steal. And so we built a 16-footer. And then around 2019, a car hit the 16-footer.
Oh my God. I think his art is fucking cursed.
World of sculpture, size matters. And
so we built the 32-footer, and unfortunately, a low-flying plane crashed into it, and the jet fuel melted the steel beams.
You're gonna have to remake something, you go bigger.
So we made a 68-footer, and that one's been just fine. And then all of a sudden in the background you hear, oh my God, where did that fucking dog come from?
Today, the region's most iconic big dog stands at 26 feet. For reference,
really, my boy, I thought Bone Templeton was phenomenal. Hell yeah.
This is just an 8-foot sculpture called Happy Dog that Dale encouraged me to climb.
Wait, can I get up?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm not going to break it, right?
You're not gonna
that
break
would be a tragedy. This was not on my bingo card for today.
The wife and I never miss a Neff.
Heck yeah.
Keep up the great work, King.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
This is amazing.
Dale then showed me the 40 sculptures that travel the country
40.
for what's called the Big Dog Show.
That is a touring exhibition, and that we do to raise money for humane societies, dog rescues.
And this right here is the holding area for Dale's other pieces.
Will pulling the masses still? Yes. Haas is going to put together a census, but we're not doing it today. We're going to make sure it has some good questions on it.
For their shift.
The bears, we'll send some of those out to Wisconsin. Got a happy alligator here.
What's your favorite?
I mean, so I have a little guy right up there in the window. You can see his head. Yeah.
Oh, Farley!
So that's my dog. So Happy Dog is really one of my favorite. I always get excited about the next piece, right?
Sure.
That's what keeps me going. This is a 4.5-footer, and it's made out of, which most of the sculptures are made from, Core 10 steel. It's got a long life, low maintenance. It's designed to rust. And so when I buy it, it's this black.
Yep.
And over time, it goes to the brown rusted look. But it has 4 times the lifespan of a normal steel.
Dale's team creates about 100 statues a year that go on to become
That's cool.
Beloved landmarks all around the world.
I work, most weekends, work long days, and feel like there's not enough time. Quick little demonstration.
And he couldn't wait to show me why.
Is that okay?
Yeah, we're in. I don't know whether I want to ride a motorcycle or weld a big dog.
Hold on a second. Let's do it like a pro, like this. You got it.
Oh, I do.
And then we're gonna get it right there, and we're gonna hit that little bit of spark like you did before. And you can see that puddle start to form, right? And then you're gonna move that puddle along.
Just a little TIG
just
welding.
made your first American dog.
That's amazing.
Dale describes the concentration
One Piece sticker, Pokemon sticker, base.
as a sort of escape.
So the longer you do it, the more you have to focus on this little puddle and this little flame, which allows you not to focus on the rest of the world.
And after 25 years in the studio, Dale says the hard work matters. But so too does perspective.
I've worked extremely hard. I'm not going to argue that. But a lot of what happens in life is luck. And I think when people get too far away from that, they really miss out on the specialness, that life is special and you can be lucky.
Oh. Cute little bird. That was a cute story. Guy welding dogs. All right. A massive catch is the next story.
Now to a fishtail out of Virginia Beach. A fisherman and his crew may have just
I've been driving by this man's art in mass for years. So
really?
I now know what it is and who does it.
That's so cute.
Smashed a state record.
That's right. They reeled in the biggest bluefin tuna over here over the weekend. 10 on your side's Kagan Hughes talked with the ship's captain.
The bluefin tuna weighed more than 832 pounds.
God
the back
damn.
Of this boat.
It was just a matter of getting lucky.
And it can't even.
It was just a matter of getting lucky.
That's for cool.
Love you.
This guy fucks. Thank you so much. Thank you for that. Blackhawk 801.
It can't even fit in the bed of a truck.
Yo!
The boat called High Hopes lived up to her name Saturday morning. Captain David Wright says days before catching the tuna, they kept coming back to the marina empty-handed.
It's much easier to go out there and come in with nothing than it is to go out there and get something really cool.
That's when Captain Wright took High Hopes and the hopeful crew farther into the Atlantic Ocean. Suddenly, they felt something strong pulling at their line.
Lo and behold, we had an explosion that looked like an atom bomb going off in the back of the boat.
Using this rod, the battle lasted an hour and a half.
The real adrenaline was when we got to the dock and our weighmaster brought the fish up and said the weight. That's where the fun began.
Now this monster is on track to break the state record.
The day before, a friend of mine broke the existing state record from, I think, 2000.
Something is in the water in Virginia Beach. Wright told us the day before, another bluefin tuna was caught that weighed more than 700 pounds.
You can see them all around you, and it doesn't mean you're going to get a bite
Nuclear
because you
waste.
see them. My belief is that you go to where you believe they are, and they find you.
And even with the fishtail that may go down in history, Captain Wright says he doesn't take any of it
Recession
for granted.
indicator.
Just lucky. Okay, just very grateful, really. In a weird way, it sort of doesn't even balance the times, though, that we fail.
The Virginia state record is still...
My man said, yeah, it's pretty good catching the biggest tuna of all time, but I've really been fucking up for a long time. I've really come home empty. I mean, that's a real fisherman for you. Okay, next one. Beach food. Beach food.
Well, we all know the...
Shit, I clicked too much.
Well, we all know the Brits love their fish and chips, but one beach on England's south coast has copped a super-sized serve of fries.
Thousands of spuds and other veggies have washed up, tumbling off a container ship in a storm, and it could take years to clean it up.
What? Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Shipwrecked.
Shipwrecked. That's pretty good.
Served up a side of fries after a container ship lost a load of produce.
Everything is washing up. It was completely full of food produce.
Making the English Channel vegetable soup.
Let's go hunt for some beach onion, garlic cloves, avocado.
This is crazy.
Another cabbage leaf. We've got carrots and onions, potatoes, full-on bags of coconuts and gallons of milk and cans of beer. Everything.
The mess has been a month in the making.
Pretty much this kind of thing.
In early December, 16 containers fell from a ship in rough seas off the Isle of Wight. 3 washed up last week, littering a local beach in Bananas. Then, days later, the chips came to shore. And the rubbish keeps rolling in.
There are onions washing up on Brighton Beach right now.
I don't know if you can see it, but in
Wow.
the waves, you can see incoming debris.
Unfortunately, it's not all organic. Styrofoam and plastic polluting the shore. Not to mention the containers themselves crashing into the coast's iconic
Holy
white cliffs.
shit.
Hundreds of volunteers have mobilised.
It is absolutely incredible what the community has done.
Cleaning the sand day after day.
There were hundreds of you out this morning, and it really has made a difference.
The weird wash-up even making...
Is that a dog in Parliament? It's a fucking dog in Parliament.
waves in Westminster.
Let me pay tribute to the agencies and the local volunteers who supported the clean-up efforts. They're the very best.
But they could be here for a while.
The cleanup could go on for years. When we lose shipping containers, not all of them float to the surface or kind of burst open. It can be months or even years before they break up under the water and then release their contaminants or their items that they're carrying.
That dog is the only good member of Parliament? Real. God damn. That story was kind of a bummer. All right. Blockbuster at home.
It's been 7 years since the last Blockbuster outlet closed its doors in Australia, but the brand lives on in the garage of a Mornington Peninsula home. From shelves full of DVDs to arcade machines, bringing back memories of the good old days. Chester Nahn met the man behind it.
The sights and sounds of yesteryear.
A home Blockbuster is crazy.
Be forgiven for thinking we've stepped back in time.
When I was a kid, one of the most magical things ever was going into a video store.
Not just any video store, a mini Blockbuster built from the ground up by Mark Bishop, whose love of films began at a young age.
I started collecting all these comic books, and then that would turn into posters.
Grow up, dude. Leave him alone.
Action figures, and like everything you've seen here is an accumulation of ever since I was 5.
From DVDs to VHS tapes, cinema history on display in his garage.
Well, I'm really into the old school 80s stuff. I love Ghostbusters, love Back to the Future. My favourite in the collection is definitely the Japanese VHS because I think the cases look amazing.
Holy shit. Okay.
The room is decked out with arcade and pinball machines.
All right. He's got the original X-Men arcade game. This is one of the best games of all time. Full stop.
Even a hoverboard signed by the Doc himself.
He's on a hoverboard!
You can't board if you have no power.
For many, renting out a film was once a cherished Friday night ritual with hundreds of Blockbuster stores right across the country. But with the dominance of streaming, these shelves are a thing of the past. The last Australian Blockbuster in Perth closed 7 years ago.
I think it's sad that they're no longer with us, and so I wanted to recreate it and I wanted to keep it alive.
Mark runs a YouTube channel for his day job, Minty Comedic Arts, which has more than 500,000 subscribers. So do you plan on opening this up to the public?
I wouldn't open it up to the public, but it is here for the whole world to see.
A private time capsule for...
Sorry, I'm out. Reserve me at the counter.
Now, Chester Nahn, 9 News.
It's been...
Yeah, we've talked about it a few times. I do think that there is a certain magic to a video store that like we just can't recapture. You know what I mean? Like I loved the look and feel of maybe not Blockbuster, but like local film rental places. There was something just beautiful about like going and getting movie recommendations and digging through backlogs. Yeah, I don't know. We've lost all those analog delights. All right, a man, a dream, a boat.
Good evening, everyone. Sifting through a year's worth of Chronicle programs and selecting our favorites is no easy task. Frankly, it's an embarrassment of riches. It is also a reminder of the generosity of the thousands of people each year who share their stories with us and who trust us to share those stories with you. We begin tonight with one of those tales that combines all the elements of a classic New England yarn: a man, a boat, and a dream.
I started this project in the late 80s, and I gave myself 5 years. And 5 years came and went, and I gave myself 10 years.
Brother, you're over your schedule.
More than 30 years later, Harold Arndt's backyard project, an 80-ton, 100-foot steel schooner, remains unfinished, marooned in the woods.
You come to the woods and you see this, and it's like Noah's Ark, but in the woods on the Maine coast.
What?
Twain Braden first encountered the Island Rover in the 90s.
This man's name is Twain Braden.
As a writer for Ocean Navigator magazine. His article told the inspiring tale of a self-taught shipbuilder using surplus Navy steel to build a massive vessel in his backyard.
Oh my God. He built it from scratch.
Freeport, Maine. The ultimate goal, educational voyages for students.
I was just struck by his animism, his enthusiasm for the project, and what he wanted to do with it, take this boat sailing with kids. It just seemed like everything was great about the project with one little problem.
It's never going to be finished. Just one little problem. It's completely insane and it'll never be finished.
He built it in the woods, but that was for dealing with down the road.
Unfortunately, the road would prove rocky. Over the years Harold was working on his boat, his neighborhood of rustic seasonal camps was changing.
And in that summer community, there were 6 of us that decided to stay here year-round, where there wasn't even a road plowed in the wintertime.
A little different now.
We have over 200 here now.
$1 million waterfront homes and an increasingly suburbanized neighborhood now surround Harold, blocking the Island Rover's passage to the sea.
And different kind of people came in.
Gentrified? No way. Ugh, boo. Guys, I'm all for progress, right? Fight the man. I'm not about the rich. He was never going to get this fucking boat to the water. You need people there to move it. I mean, what the fuck? What?
Different financial and social aspirations and goals, and his boat became an anomaly. So now he's talking to people who don't know him, don't know his kids, don't know his boat, and he's a problem for them.
Former town councilman Ed Bradley notes the dramatic changes in Freeport over the last 40 years.
Wow, a lot of dramatic changes, but we still have this guy. Yeesh.
From sleepy fishing village to retail mecca and bedroom community for professionals working in Portland.
What is a bedroom community? What the fuck is a bedroom community? What is a bedroom community? Bedroom community. A bedroom community is primarily a residential area where most people live but commute elsewhere, usually a nearby city. I've never heard of a bedroom community. It's a commuter town. It's a weird Massachusetts way of saying a commuter town.
Is a Freeport that is less connected to its
So
maritime.
LA? No, LA would be the antithesis of a bedroom community, but good shot.
Heritage, a Freeport that may not have room for a Harold Arndt anymore. The newcomers grumbled about the noise and mess, and Harold's project came to a dead.
Princeton would be a bedroom community. Hoboken would be a bedroom community.
Halt, fetched up on the shoals of litigation and zoning violations.
You can take Harold both ways. I love Harold. He's one of the smartest guys you'll ever meet, okay? He is his own worst enemy, and he would, I think, admit that. I don't think he denies that or avoids it. He just says, it was my project. I did it. I have a right then to determine what happened.
I called it HOA incoming. Listen, man. Again, I am for fighting the HOA. Fucking HOA. This guy's got an 80-foot scooter for 40 years. The kids have grown up. The kids he was supposed to help have died waiting for this scooter.
Happens to it.
Our shows about magnificent obsessions, if you will, people who have sort of outsized dreams.
Oh God, the top deck is all rusted. Oh no.
Have sort of outsized dreams and pursue them against all odds. Would that?
I don't think he's done work on this boat in 10 years. I don't think this guy has touched this boat for the last 10 years.
Describe you, Harold?
Perfectly. I've also been called an eccentric old man.
Eccentric, perhaps, but Harold Arndt is not crazy.
I hope this story gets this. I hope ABC5 WCVB gets this fucking boat in the water. For the love of God, someone help him.
Marine biologist by training, he has worked at Bowdoin College and Bath Iron Works. The design and innovative construction of the Island Rover is widely admired among local watermen. With no previous experience, Harold created steel bending techniques experts thought impossible.
My boat designer brings students out here to show them that everything that's in the textbooks may not be correct.
Among those impressed by Harold's skill and vision, Carter Becker.
I've never seen a steel vessel so fair, so well built, with such classic design.
It's never even been in the water!
And lines, that's the thing that brought me into the project.
Becker, a marine contractor, was brought in to figure out how to move the ship. But
okay, if they get it in the water, I'm back on board.
He ended up helping Harold finish the hull. He also bought
Harold didn't finish the hull?
a piece of property less than half a mile away he deems perfect for launching the boat. In return, Becker's been given part ownership of the Island Rover. The plan to float the boat out on a high tide and complete its construction at a nearby boatyard.
It's not rocket science. Around the world, things like this are done on a daily basis.
But the situation remains in a legal stalemate. Some of Harold's supporters worry that the longer the Island Rover remains stuck in the woods, the more likely it will end up in a scrap heap.
The great sadness would be it could be cut up in a few days. So 30 years of effort and workmanship and quality to build something that's so close to being done, to then destroy it? What a waste. What a sad waste of so much great creative effort.
Time does march on.
By the way, again, I know I say it every time, but guys, the way that Twitch works now, if I don't run ads, you get pre-roll, and pre-roll is way worse than ads. Pre-roll is way worse than ads. And I understand for mobile viewers, I feel bad for you guys. I'm sorry. I know it's a bummer. If you watch a lot of Twitch, I would say Twitch Turbo is worth the investment. Don't subscribe to me, get Twitch Turbo. But if you are not on your phone and you are complaining about ads, there is no sympathy. Ad blockers work. This is truly a skill gap. If you are on your phone, I feel bad. Mobile users, I feel bad. I'm sorry. I wish I could find out a way that you didn't have to deal with ads. Everybody else, figure it out. It's 2026.
As we know, in your heart of hearts, do you think you're going to get through this?
They don't. They 100% do. It's a skill issue. That's like walking up to a plate on a baseball diamond, swinging a bat, missing, and going, this just doesn't work. Next door, you have like fucking Mike Piazza hitting absolute bombs into the street across the field. And you're like, doesn't work. I don't get it. Literally, this chat is defined by people using ad blockers. Hundreds and thousands of people using ad blockers.
Difficulty, and you're going to get a chance to see this float?
With those guys behind me, I am very, very sure that we will get this in the water. Will I live long enough to see it totally outfitted under full sail? I hope, Christ, I do, but I don't know. I'm 81.
After 2.5 years of debate and demands, this past September, the Freeport, Maine Coastal Waters Commission denied Harold's application.
bro. Oh my God, no. You could have just ended the story. Oh, this is so sad. They're just going to destroy his boat. Oh, that's so sad. They're just going to rip apart his fucking boat. Fuck, man. Let them know if they sub to Turbo. Don't sub on the app. Sub in the browser on PC. Turbo is $4 a month more on the mobile app. Oh, that's really good info. Thank you for that. This is so sad.
To launch his boat. Harold, his attorney.
HOA Classic? I don't think that's the HOA, brother. I think that's literally the city. Is like, we don't want to deal with moving an 80-foot schooner miles to the water.
Tourny and his supporters are now.
Yeah, guys, I don't think this is the HOA. I think it's the state, bro.
Considering taking their appeal directly to Freeport citizens, seeking a voter referendum on whether he should finally be allowed to see his dream launched.
Wow. Wow, dude. That story is so crazy. That story is so crazy. HOA, the state, it's all a fascist regime. Oh, man, I don't know, brother. That is a very specific instance. Basically, you would have to shut down the entire town for a day. Right? You would have to shut down the entire town for a day. And, oh, shut the fuck up. Are you, Twitch chatters? You guys can't deal with the most minor of inconvenience. Shut the fuck up. Twitch chatters, and shut up.
Wow, that's for a cool.
When your fucking Uber Eats got there 15 minutes late, you'd be like, ah! Burn the boat! Kill the old man! Where are my nuggies? Shut up. Crazy. And listen, you can still be on board. But like, yes, it is a big deal to shut down an entire town, to move a boat that may or may not even be seaworthy. Guys, there is a very real chance that the guy who free-handed an 80-foot schooner might have fucked up. There's a very real chance they get that thing in the water and it immediately sinks, which means then that you have thousands of pounds of steel and an 80-foot boat at the bottom of your marina, which means you can't even launch boats anymore. I love how everybody in chat was like, oh, this is a no-brainer. Launch the 80-foot fucking boat. No problem, dude. That may or may not be seaworthy. Nuggets! Nuggets! Dude, this is the same chat that will literally tear out its own asshole if there is a 0.5 second F during a stream. Literally, chatter's like, ah! F, 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 F. And they can't even fathom. They can't even fathom shutting down an entire town to move someone's fucking boat that might not float. And F, 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 streamer, F, F, F. Oh my God, bro. Holy. Never change, chat. Never fucking change, dude. Never. I love you guys. All right. 07 robot.
Right now at 3:30, a food delivery robot gets stuck on the Bright Line train
No, a food delivery robot. Is it in Philly? It's dead.
and is smashed.
It was all caught on camera, so our Local 10's Brett Neese speaking to residents in the area about it. He is live in Fort Lauderdale with more on what this could all be about. Brett.
Well, Caroline and Ginny, so many of these food robots are able to get through busy intersections like this one in Fort Lauderdale. They're able to do it safely. But this particular robot, stuck on the tracks, it met its match. And it begs the question, has the technology behind some of these robots outpaced public safety?
Oh, it's gonna crush it. Oh, it's gonna crush it.
A helpless food delivery robot stuck on the tracks as
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of on board to watch this.
train barrels towards it.
Fucking clanker!
Delivery
Oh
robot
my
stuck on the
God,
tracks
bro.
as a train barrels towards it.
Honestly, can I say something? Fuck these little robots. Fuck these little robots. Fuck them. Fuck them, bro. Fuck these little robots. Unless people with disabilities get to pilot them. Then I'm on board because that's a cool way to give jobs to people with disabilities. But otherwise, fuck these little tiny robots.
Unable to do anything for the little guy, bystanders can only watch.
Help me!
As the train crushes it. And whatever food was inside.
Oh my God! Did you hear the clown prince of crime laugh there? Oh my God! Oh, Mark Hamill was watching with an earshot.
No! The impact enough to cause the Bright Line to come to a temporary stop.
No! Scary, and I mean, glad it's just a robot, but that it needs to be better managed.
I think the robot should have gotten out of the way. The Bright Line doesn't stop for anybody.
As more and more of these food robots hit the sidewalks, more and more have
Can
issues.
I be honest? They're just so invasive on the sidewalk. As a 15,000 step a day walker, dealing with these in cities is constantly a nuance now, or a nuisance now.
Like this one. Its wheels stuck off the side of the curb. Fortunately for it, two people passing by stopped to save it, and with a pat on the back, sent it on its way.
I think sometimes these cameras where it's self-driving autonomous vehicles, they can't really see the full picture of what's going around.
Automated AI, all of that is really, really scary. I think people need to be a little more concerned than they are.
You've seen them in Brickell, downtown Miami, Miami Beach, and now they're taking over Fort Lauderdale, receiving mixed reactions from those who live here.
I used to work on Brickell. We saw them all the time.
Yeah.
Again, it's taking away jobs for others, delivery especially.
And that is why people with disabilities should be full-time pilots for them. Because if there's a real human being in charge of this thing, it's not going to stop on the fucking train tracks.
Delivery people, but it is convenient in a way, especially if you can't leave the office and you need food delivered to you. So I think, it has pros and cons just like everything else.
Dude, that crunch is awesome.
Pros and cons just like everything else.
As a wheelchair user, these would be awful. Doc Happy, I'm not asking you to ride on it, brother. I'm saying operate it remotely. Doc, please tell me you're kidding. Please tell me you're kidding. That would make more disabled people ride around on little fucking robots. Hey, Doc, I got you a new job.
Stuck on the tracks as a train barrels towards it.
Oh, no! No! Fuck! It was his worst day. fucking crying. No, remotely, dude. Remotely. Operate them remotely. Oh my God. Fuck. Oh God. Oh my God. Fuck. Oh no. I'm crying. Oh my God. No, so the reason that I bring up the disabilities thing, 2 weeks ago, there was a story about how I didn't think my would be riding on the damn thing. I'm saying navigating around them would be a pain in the ass. Okay, fair. All right, well, let me explain myself. So in Japan right now, there is an entire industry that has sprung up of tour guides, disabled tour guides that use robots, proxy robots. Here, I'll show you the story. They've been using proxy robots to give tours to American tourists. So this is the Japanese proxy robot, right? And these are all operated by people with disabilities. And it's actually a really, they say, a very fun job and well-paying. And then there's also these servers in restaurants, which are using proxy robots. So ultimately, I think that proxy robotics, the idea of proxy robotics, the most appealing element of it for me is to aid people with disabilities to getting back in the workforce. So it's not limited to driving fucking Wally down the train tracks. It's not limited to Wally down the train tracks. It's kind of a whole range of robotics. But I think if some of these original crude robotic jobs can be occupied by people with disabilities, hopefully it will build out in the future and there will be more and more opportunities. Hopefully till we get to the point where, you could do there could be a proxy surgeon or, a proxy primary care physician using a bot to see people, which, would kind of be pretty cool. This is America. We hate empowering disabled people. Right now we do, but that doesn't mean that we have to give up. I think that's all progress, right? If you settle for what's happening right now and you stop hoping for tomorrow and the future, then you lose every time, right? So I think that the point is you don't stop thinking about tomorrow. Don't stop. It'll soon be here. It'll be here. Don't stop thinking about tomorrow. Don't stop. Oh, Jesus,
on the tracks
no!
as a train barrels towards it. Unable to do anything for the little guy, bystanders can...
Oh, fuck. I hope Doc is laughing. I genuinely thought Doc meant he thought I envisioned him riding around on a fucking food delivery bot. That was so fun. What a crazy, funny, random happenstance. I hope everybody's laughing, by the way. That was funny. All right, next story. Holiday Heroes Part 1.
As the price of food continues to soar, there was a surprise for some grocery shoppers in Greeley today. After winning $70 million, an Ottawa woman has been doing as much as possible to make sure families in her community don't go without this holiday season. CTV's Leah LaRock has more.
I am here to present you with...
No disabled person with pride would want to be locked away piloting your server all day. We could just easily do it from our motor chairs while being seen instead of hidden. I think you're kind of discrediting the range of disability, and I think you're discrediting that some people probably can't safely leave their home. I'm not advocating it for a way that, disabled people be locked away. I'm advocating it for the woman in that tour guide story where she she physically and safely can't leave her home. You know what I mean? And I think the satisfaction that comes from working any job for a person whose main aspiration is leading a normal life can be very, very gratifying in a way that maybe you don't understand.
A Christmas gift today.
Really?
I am.
An unexpected act of generosity on a trip to the grocery store.
My goodness, I don't believe it.
Leaving Fred Warnell speechless and in tears.
Don't cry, love. Don't cry, because you'll make me cry, and I'm ugly when I cry.
Patty Warden giving out more
I'm
than...
quad. I understand. Well, there are people with disabilities in here who have thought it's really cool. So, I mean, maybe you don't speak for the entire spectrum then. I don't know. You know, I don't know. I'm able-bodied. I'm just a cis-het dummy, but I don't know.
$20,000 in grocery gift cards. A small act of paying it forward, she says, after becoming a multi-millionaire. Congratulations.
This is kind of awesome.
Last May, Warden won the $70 million Lotto Max.
Since winning $70 million, Patty has been giving a lot of it away to people in need in the best ways she knows how. She says it's because she knows firsthand what it's like to go without.
Some traumatic things happened to me. Then it turned out I had cancer.
I think the main thing is if you're for it or you're against it, I would rather have people have the option. That's my thing. I would rather everybody have the opportunity if they want it, and if they don't, they can, you know.
And then when I got better, instead of being smart and picking up my life where it left off, I ended up downtown on drugs. I was homeless for some time, sleeping on a park bench. And with coffee, you always need a ton of sugar.
After building her life back, the mother of four says the money was life-changing.
It's changing the aspect of being able to do more for others, but for my personal self, hasn't changed at all. And today you got a $300 gift card to help with Christmas dinner. What? Yes.
This is actually so sweet.
Really? Oh my gosh! Which is why when Warden heard that many families couldn't afford to put Christmas dinner on the table this year,
Thank you for that gifted sub to Puzzles.
She wanted to do
Only $300. Come on, you're trolling. Don't be a troll. Don't be a troll. I'm kidding, laughing my ass off. Okay, dude. I was about to snap. I was about to be like, you ungrateful swine.
Something. She's always been like this, so I'm not surprised, but I think she's incredible for doing it.
She gave out $20K in groceries that day.
He had no idea the gift card was for $300.
My goodness gracious, I don't believe it. I'm lost.
A moment Warden says is priceless.
I want the world to be happy, that's all. I'm just trying to share my happiness.
Leah LaRocque, CTV News.
God damn, bro. That's so tight. That's so tight. Yo, billionaires, where you at, dog? Yo, billionaires. Give out some fucking gift cards, man. Quit trying to put a fucking hotel on the moon and give me some gift cards. Real socialism is when gift cards. Me a fucking Sam Goody gift card, bro. What the fuck? Oh, man. By the way, I don't know if this was completed. I didn't see any more messages, so I assume, did everybody who won a Red Lobster gift card for Christmas or an Amazon gift card for Christmas get one? We gave out, I think, $3.5 thousand of gift cards or something like that. Okay, listen. If you were one of those recipients and you didn't get it, I think almost everybody got it. Please message Nisu or open your whispers and message Nisu. I am 6 foot for real. Did you win a gift card? It's not tight. She literally needed to win the lottery to turn her life around. Where are government services? No, I'm not saying that it's awesome because we live in a society that needs a fucking lottery winner to pay for their groceries. I'm saying that the actions of that woman are tight and that what she is doing is admirable. No, actually, I take that back. Chatter, it is awesome that all our poor people live an impossible dream and the government makes them pay a bonus, basically dream tax, that one day they can live a happy and fulfilled life by buying endless pieces of litter that have numbers on them that maybe one day may free them from poverty. That's what I was saying. I was actually saying that that's probably the best form of governance. Thank you for reading between the lines on that one with what I was saying there. I appreciate that. Thank you. I just thought that me saying it like that would be too long to say. I wanted to just say the most nihilistic, horrible thing possible. And no, it's very cool that woman is sharing her wealth with people. And listen. As someone who does a little wealth sharing myself, I find it very cool, and I wish more people doing well would do that because I think it goes a long way in people's life. All right, part 2. Use your give me more money. Give me more money. Give me some more of that money.
The year for so many of our delivery drivers and mail employees as they're working so tirelessly to get you your gifts before Christmas morning.
Yeah, but one UPS driver is going above and beyond the season to fuel the holiday spirit while promoting the real reason for the season. WDSU anchor Randy Russo shares his story of giving on
Buy 3 lotto ticks.
Thank you.
Christmas Eve.
If I won $1 billion, I'd be one of those guys who was dead within a year, though. Probably, you know what I mean. I just know that about myself. If I was in the billions, I would be doing some dumb stuff.
He may not drive a magic. Hey, Will.
Yes?
Please give this a listen. It might be one of the worst things I've ever heard, but it's so goddamn funny.
Quaker Oats guy, this is a crazy intro and a crazy time to share one of the worst things you've ever heard in the middle of news, but you worded that perfectly to get my attention.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool. Oh, well, you can tell by the way I look, I want my woman there. Now time to talk. Really love when the game about the thing, get the one that's down with my woman. Darling, we don't know another way. We don't stop. You want to say, you don't know your baby. Everybody's saying alive. Everybody's saying it, everybody's saying alive. It's saying alive.
Wow. I hate to admit this, I kind of fuck with this. This is like almost like punk jam band. Oh, what's he doing? Wow. That was something else. All right, back to the story. Sorry.
Red sleigh.
Your gifts before Christmas morning.
Yeah, but one UPS driver is going above and beyond the season to fuel the holiday spirit while promoting the real reason for the season. WDSU anchor Randy Russo shares his story of giving on this Christmas Eve.
That was Staying Alive by the Geese.
He may not drive a magical red sleigh, but John Jackson's UPS truck carries a lot of joy.
Okay.
With John, the driving force.
Just try to make their day by blowing the horn or waving to them and, you know, letting them see the truck. This was great.
The larger-than-life personality in his larger-than-life vehicle, attracting the attention of the smallest of customers, like 3-year-old Chambers.
He'd always hear him pull up in his truck, and my son's always just loved trucks, so he'd come running outside.
Even if I didn't have a delivery for them, if he was outside playing with his mom and dad, he would get excited just by seeing the UPS truck.
But the pair has developed a relationship beyond just the grand entrance.
Immediately, they just became friends after that, you could say, and he's just always excited to see him.
And just in time for Christmas, Jackson had a special delivery for his favorite fan, his own UPS truck.
For somebody to do that just out of the kindness of their heart during the busiest time of the year, it's amazing. So, John, you're the man. You're awesome. They need more people like you in the world.
Jackson has a deeper appreciation to be here in this world and in this moment.
I appreciate y'all. You know, God gave me a second chance, and I'm here on this earth for some reason.
Oh.
And I'm still trying to figure it out.
He nearly died 3 years ago after having a major heart attack, a widowmaker that he says should have taken his life.
And it just changed my perspective on life. Every day is a gift to me.
A gift he always hopes to share.
Let's bring it to Mom, man.
So cute.
Going the extra mile to make the season more about your presence than the present.
Just to leave a mark here, just to have an impact on somebody's day every day, whether it be a child, an adult, a family, anybody, a stranger, you know? We need that. All right, David, see you, man!
That's cute.
Randy Russo, WDSU News.
That's cute. That was a cute story. That was a cute story. Damn. Oh, there's a follow-up to it. There's a follow-up. Oh, hang on. So, kid rides tiny UPS car cross town? Oh, let's take a look.
Got stuck on the tracks
no.
as a train barrels towards it.
No! Oh, God! Oh, God! Oh, no! Oh, Timmy. Oh, my God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. Well, he died doing what he loved. All right, we're on to our final segment. It's called Crime and Danger. Oh my
Well,
God.
first tonight, you have to see this to believe it. Shocking video shows a man
Oh my
clinging
God.
to the back of a moving truck on the Mass Pike this morning. Thanks for being here with me tonight. I'm Priscilla Couch.
What?
Colton has the night off. We want to get to our Jericho Tran, who talked to the man who took that video you just saw.
Traumatized. I just love. I'm so sorry. That wasn't actually the kid. That wasn't actually the kid. It was a story from earlier.
Jericho's joining us live. What are police saying about this, Jericho? And what is the driver who saw this all happening telling you?
Well, Massachusetts State Police say that 15 minutes after this video was taken, that same man
Okay, thank God.
tried to jump
Can
on
you imagine if I traumatized Puzzles? If Puzzles thought we just watched a small child in a UPS car be absolutely obliterated by a train in Florida. Oh my God.
hood of a Mass DOT truck.
Yes.
No shit from anyone.
That was a FedEx kid. That's what happens when you don't have the union.
Yeah. Yep.
Let's bring it back really quick and talk about what the witness I spoke with said. He said that when he took this video, he saw the man trying to get inside of the truck first. Take a look.
What is this?
He stopped in the front, then he went around of the truck. He tried to jump in the truck.
And this is where he ended up, on the back of this gray truck, driving in the middle of the lane, going westbound down the Mass Pike, dragging along the back of the truck.
He tried to get into some truck, and the truck dragged him. And I was like, oh, damn, that's kind of dangerous. And we tried to honk at the guy, but the guy, he didn't pay attention. He just drove off.
The man holds on for at least 10 seconds
What
before dropping off,
incarnation?
picking up his lost shoe and moving on to the next car.
He tried to get in to some other car.
No.
And that's pretty much it. And the car there, they drove away.
Massachusetts State Police say the man tried to jump on the hood of a Mass DOT vehicle about 15 minutes later, around 10:05.
I was surprised, and I was like, damn, like it's not normal.
It's definitely not normal. It's not what you want to see on your Tuesday morning commute. We did reach out to Mass DOT. They say they don't have any reports of anyone trying to jump on their vehicles. The good news, though, is that police were able to locate that man. They took him to the hospital so that he could be evaluated. It's the very latest here in Boston. Jericho Tran, NBC.
Wait, is this the clip? That was a cute story. We don't have the audio saved. You got to go to the VOD there's website. A follow-up to it. There's a follow-up. Oh, hang on. So, kid rides tiny UPS car cross town? Oh, let's take a look. Oh, no. No. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, that's pretty funny. Okay. The nail man strikes again. The nail man?
A flat tire in Valrico recently. What if it wasn't an accident?
Yeah, the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office says someone has been spreading nails all across a busy roadway because of a grudge against law enforcement. News Channel 8's Ryan Arbogast spoke with some pretty angry neighbors and has the latest.
The Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office says this was no accident. This was a man with a plan.
Wow, that's very cool.
I'm absolutely crying
It's a
tonight.
sound drivers along the
Thank you, Ray. Against the machine. I'm glad you're having a good time tonight and laughing. That makes me happy.
road have heard since last September.
I would be highly surprised if there was under 300 or 400 victims when this is all said and done.
Holy shit. Solo double J. Dankeschön.
A tire shop's
Dude, oh my God.
dream. Nail after nail after nail, so much steel. News Channel 8 viewers could not stop sending us pictures.
I said I had 3 nails
Wow.
the first day. A week later, another 1 or 2, and it was about a nail a week minimum.
Lauren Sharp says her cleaning business is falling
How is this hurting law enforcement? Puzzles. I don't know if this is a rational guy. This just seems like a crazy person.
because of multiple cancellations thanks to this man, 51-year-old Felix Oresti. He's accused of dumping thousands of nails in his Valrico neighborhood.
Oh, it's killed my business. It has absolutely killed it. I killed myself for 2 years straight, 7 days a week building this and have an amazing record. But when you have to constantly cancel or change appointments, that has a massive effect on your business as a whole, your reputation, everything.
The Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office saying their investigation into this sharp case of criminal mischief began in September. And it's nowhere near over.
We've had 3 on my car and 2 on my husband's.
Neighbors are getting so deflated, they picked up the pieces themselves by the bagful. In this area near Merlin Road, flat tire days became the new sick days.
I had to take personal days for going to the dealership.
The Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office saying the final nail in the coffin was surveillance. They tracked Aresti, watched him scatter the scrap, and found him with a bucket of leftovers. After he was arrested Tuesday, Aresti told deputies someone was following him, and he was frustrated with law enforcement.
Find a different hobby or pastime.
Wow.
Maybe a less expensive one. I don't know.
Let's just say the only person feeling flat tonight is Aresti. He's facing numerous felony and misdemeanor charges relating to 27 different reports.
Wow.
Reporting in Valrico tonight, Ryan Arbogast, 8 on your side.
A deadly vehicle pileup on Highway
8 on your side. 8 on your side. I mean, that is some professional fucking hate, dude. Fucking up that many people's day. He just wanted to watch the whole fucking world burn. Lobster hijack.
$400,000 is a lot of people we can hire.
What?
So it's a little heartbreaking. You know, our business overall, we have over 100 employees, so it's a large pill to swallow for us.
Yeah.
We'll get through that. And
$500,000 in lobster were hijacked. Thank you, gatos.
I know that. I'm here today to shed light on the issue. It's pretty safe to say that this is a theft ring of some sort. I'm not sure exactly who's involved, but yeah, it's a big problem. I'm not so sure that it's necessarily an inside job, at least inside our office or inside the shipping location where it shipped from. But I was aware. This particular load happened. It was picking up in Taunton, Massachusetts, and it was heading to Minnesota and Chicago.
Wow. $500,000 of stolen lobster. Crazy. Philly man steals an ambulance. Oh, come on, bro. Stop.
Rarely will you see a city police department chasing a city ambulance, but Friday night, Philadelphia police say Mark Giverowski made it happen. EMTs in Medic 49 first met him at the Roosevelt Inn off the boulevard while responding to a possible assault. While treating Giverowski, police say he jumped off the stretcher and into the unlocked and running ambulance. Police say they shot him 3 times as he reversed and hit 2 officers in uniform. For almost 90 minutes, Giverowski leads police on a tour of Frankfurt and Cotman Avenues and side streets around the boulevard.
There was kids out there. He nearly struck a couple of kids on a few blocks he was going through.
Joel Hilton became more than a witness Friday night.
I didn't even know it was stolen at first. I'm just thinking that the paramedics just hit me and ran.
Hilton is driving the tow truck, pulling ahead of the stolen ambulance.
My grandmother was a cop down in the 1st District. I wouldn't want that to happen to my grandmother.
For 4 minutes, he tries to get in front of Giverowski. His persistence pays. He flattens a front tire before spinning out.
Finally got the right tire, and he still was going.
Dude, that is crazy that a concerned citizen was finally like, fuck this shit.
He was down like 15 miles an hour. Tried to take this part again to slam it straight into the radiator just to let it overheat.
For another 20 minutes, police say Giverowski drives on a flat front tire. Then a police spike strip finishes the job. The ambulance comes to a stop on Tolbert Street, where highway patrol officers tase and pull Giverowski from the driver's seat. Joel Hilton told us he would step in to help again.
Did it feel personal? Yeah, kind of personal because a lot of those guys up in the 2nd to 15th, the 35th, 14th, all over the city, we work alongside of the police officer.
Wow. Holy shit. Golly, that's actually a crazy story. All right, last story of the night. $1 million sneaker collection stolen. $1 million sneaker collection stolen. Okay, can I say something? Already, right off rip, this sounds to me like it's an insurance scam, but I don't know. Let's see where they're stolen from.
Well, when you lock things away in a storage unit, you probably assume they're safe. Well, Denver 7 Investigates has been hearing reports of theft at local storage facilities, and a viewer reached out to us about CubeSmart in Inglewood, where he said
storage facilities. Can you insure a storage unit?
Everything in his unit was stolen in November, including some unusual and quite valuable collectibles.
Our consumer investigator Jacqueline Allen started looking into it and found out
it's required. Interesting.
He's not alone, but he may be the only one to get some of his things back.
Okay. All right. Let's hear him out.
Is your collection?
This was the collection.
Before.
If you walk a mile in David Goodland's shoes,
Sneakers from the late 90s. I have sneakers that came out last week.
you'll be walking in style.
For me, my identity has been my footwear. When I get dressed in the morning, I start at the bottom. My collection was about 450 pairs of sneakers.
450 pairs had to be moved when their landlord decided to remodel the basement.
My stuff's in the basement, her stuff's in the bedroom. So, we have a storage facility, 5 blocks away.
This CubeSmart storage facility in Inglewood seemed like a safe place to briefly keep their collections. But 3 days after they moved everything in, thieves had moved everything out, taking loads.
Okay, I am worried this guy's a scalper because he has a bunch of the same box. I want to see, are they all in the same size? Like, this makes me very nervous. This makes me very nervous. I saw size 8s. Okay, let's see.
My collection was about
8.5. I only see 8 so far, so this might be all personal use.
Was about 450 pairs of sneakers.
450 pairs had to be moved when their landlord decided.
Yeah, they're all size 8. I could be wrong. These all could be personal use, which is crazy.
To remodel the basement.
My stuff's in the basement, her stuff's in the bedroom.
Oh yeah, wow.
So, we have
This guy's going to be watching Storage Wars in a few months and be like,
This
hey, wait a
CubeSmart
minute.
storage facility in
Hey, wait
Inglewood
a
seemed
minute.
like a safe place to briefly keep their collection.
Hang on, let me turn up the AC. It's cold. Hold up. My AC will randomly start working and then it's pumping.
But 3 days after they moved everything in, thieves had moved everything out.
3
loads every day.
days?
Even
3 days?
breaking down the now empty cardboard boxes.
How much do you think this was worth?
we're still working through the inventory. Definitely upwards of $1 million.
This is part of our nest egg together and savings.
What has CubeSmart's response been?
Very little.
Really nothing. We didn't really get any kind of notification until it was way too late.
So they went straight to Inglewood Police, and Denver 7 investigates discovered.
Wait, it's a nest egg of all size 8 shoes that he wears?
A trend. In the past 3 years, Inglewood investigators report 19 calls for theft at this CubeSmart on Hamden. In a statement to Denver 7,
Okay, that is crazy.
investigates, a city spokesperson writes, this CubeSmart location is notorious for not cooperating with law enforcement in instances like this one, initially not releasing the footage after stating they had the theft on camera.
Hi, I'm Jacqueline.
So we reached out to CubeSmart with no response. A representative telling me she's not authorized to talk. And while CubeSmart has now released the video to police, no arrests have been made. The Goodlands hiring attorney Aaron Victoria.
Can storage facilities be held liable for theft?
Yeah, so that's a difficult question.
Difficult because most storage facilities require customers to sign contracts limiting liability, but that doesn't always protect them.
So there is some solid case law in Colorado that says that any business that damages someone based on that business's negligence or intentional misconduct is not going to be able to use the limitation of liability as a shield.
Just posted this on my, Instagram.
So David, pounding the pavement and scrolling social media, found a clue.
He has a crazy collection.
Daniel Lim owns All Access Kicks in downtown Denver and posted pictures of dozens of sneakers a customer recently sold him.
There are pairs in there that I haven't seen in a decade, that I haven't ever seen in hand, honestly.
No idea the shoes were stolen, so he gave them back.
Just try to be a good person and do the right thing, even if it hurts a little bit.
So how many shoes did you get back here?
39 pairs.
Including some of David's favorites.
This one right here, Nike SB Dunk Yellow Curb. There's a story behind everything, whether it's the designer that created it, the artist, or the athlete.
Now that story has another chapter.
Do you ever think you would get the shoes back?
I had kind of given up hope.
Still hopeful of finding more footwear, they don't want anyone else to walk in their shoes again.
Because everyone I know has had a storage unit for some reason or another, and people need to know that, they're really not secure.
In Inglewood, Jacqueline Allen, Denver 7 investigates.
And Jacqueline is our consumer investigative reporter at Denver 7, and she and the investigative team.
Damn, bro. There's a lot in that story. First and foremost, interesting thing. Last week, we reported about a Pokemon cards shop getting robbed and a rash of Pokemon card shops in Los Angeles getting robbed. And I was like, dude, the Pokemon card shop in my area got hit like this. And it was very similar. I'm going to go in and tell them. So I went in and I told my local Pokemon shop, I was like, remember how you guys got robbed? Did any of the cops tell you about this? And I showed them the story and they're like, oh my God, those are the same guys 100%. So apparently they are now involved in that investigation too, because I brought it up to them, which is fucking hilarious. Hilarious that Neff News made a real impact. Yeah, but there's like 6 Pokemon card shops that got robbed in LA. And somehow the cops didn't put together that it might all be the same people, which is crazy. But the shoe thing is crazy because that definitely sounds like an inside job from the storage facility. I think part of the reason I thought originally that it was going to be insurance fraud was because the value of shoes, in case you don't know, has like literally fallen off a cliff. The value of shoes has fallen off a cliff for a number of reasons. First of all, shoe distributors kind of started putting out a lot more stock and reprinting dead stock, and it kind of like ruined scalpers. But also, there's this whole report that young people just don't give a fucking shit about Jordans and about Nikes, really. Like there's this whole kind of change in sneaker culture where young people just like, they never grew up with Michael Jordan. They never grew up with this like loyalty to Nike. So they just don't give a fuck about all the like Jordan colorways and stuff. And so that they've kind of been flopping and the value of shoes has fallen off a cliff, which is fascinating. Fascinating. As Gen Z, this is true. Yeah. And apparently a big part of it is like they just appreciate more comfortable shoes, which is really interesting. Inglewood police make arrest in Cube Smart sneaker theft. Oh, shit. Oh, here we go.
From tiny tots to seasoned pros, Christie Sports has ski and snowboard rentals for the whole family. With over 50 stores in ski resorts, mountain towns, and cities, we make it easy to hit the slopes everywhere you love to ski and ride. Save 20% when you book at least 24 hours in advance. Plus, kids rent free with a 4-day adult rental. Restrictions apply.
Excuse me.
Christie Sports. Outside is better with ski and snowboard.
Ad block works, by the way.
Now.
I mean, the ad's not showing. They're on some new shit.
Well, when you lock things away in a storage unit, you probably assume they're safe. Well, Denver 7 Investigates has been hearing reports of theft at local storage facilities, and a viewer reached out to us about CubeSmart in Inglewood, where he says everything in his unit was stolen in November, including some unusual.
Wait, is this the same video?
In there that I haven't seen in a decade.
This is the same video. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, that is Neff News. Haas, play that hitter. Body boo boo doo doo. Didn't read? You're right. I didn't fucking read, and I'll never fucking read. I won't do it. Now, Haas, play that hitter.
Everyone wants to be an anchorman and do the news, but everyone else is a fake and a phony. This is the only real news on this fucking platform. If you want to know what matters in this sad little world, this is the only place to get all the news that's fit to breathe. Brought to you by the Badass Boss, hosted by the one and only, your mother fucking favorite Anchor Will Neff.
I won't read today. I won't read tomorrow. And I promise you, I will never read because reading is fucking boring. An anchor you can trust. Hey, Will, are you still planning on doing that chat census? Yes. Yes. Dude, we talked about this yesterday. Let Haas make the census. Let Haas make the census. It's been less than 24 hours. Please. Please. Nullifying 0 secret rares revealed. Yes, we are doing the census, ladies and gentlemen. Don't let me be dramatic. It's going to be awesome. We're going to have a bunch of questions. We're going to find out who's watching Will Neff. Okay. So these are the rares. Which one's the big chungus? Talaflame is pretty good. Tyrant is pretty good. This Rala is actually super cute. Oh, the Mega Starmie is fucking horrible. Oh my God, this is horrible. Oh. Mega Zygarde. Oh, it's the Meowth 100%. None of these are going to be worth even a fucking nickel except for this Meowth. Wow, this set is pretty bad. The Meowth is nice, though. This set is fire? Is the fire in the room with us? Is the fire here now? I mean, the Meowth is cool. The Zygarde is like, it's okay. The Tyrant is good. I mean, the Dual Blade's okay. That's it. I love the Meowth card. The Meowth card's cool. I will give it that immediately. There's a Mega Dragonite. The Mega Dragonite's from like 2 sets ago, isn't it? Damn it. Bam, 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 bam. Where's your shirt from? It's from Roadhouse. Have you seen the teaser for the film about Riz Ahmed getting cast as James Bond? What? First teaser for Bait starring Riz Ahmed? The series follows a man who manages to audition to be the next James Bond, but his life spirals out of control once everybody weighs on whether he's not right for the job. Wow, weird. This is so meta.
Sharp, are you going to be the next James Bond?
What?
Huh? Wait. It might be Cap. Can
I have a look at that?
Oh shit! No! It's legit! What the fuck? Oh my god! Who's Bond? This is crazy! Wait! Chill, man!
Check the website. It's BBC. We can't trust it.
Greg Daniel, why didn't
you tell me?
It's just an audition.
Super James Bond made a shaju.
Listen, it's an audition. It's a photo from today's audition. That's all it is.
Don't make sense, though, man. James Bond is white. I'm the Haramzada. He's playing. Do you know how much sex James Bond does? Sex got that. I'm the Harami and he's Shaggy.
Listen, Baba, it's okay to be a little bit excited.
Baba.
You know, it's nice even just to have the opportunity. It's a big deal, you know. Brown James Bond. You should be proud.
You know. This guy's face is gonna be fucking blasted everywhere. Imagine it.
Daniel Craig got paid 20 M's for the last movie.
My Shaju will get 21.
Just calm down. It's just an audition, yeah?
Call me if you need a body double for sex scenes.
Baba, no! Baba, no!
Yeah, sure. Phone
Hey, look to say, though, man.
I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing. I just got to sort this out and work it out.
Why does this look like AI? Because first of all, the quality of the video looks like it's in about, I don't know, like 300, P. But also they're using very blown out and soft lighting. So it looks a little bit like flowery. I understand how it kind of looks like AI, but this is not AI. This is definitely real.
Yo, look at me. I'm proud of you. Yeah? Fucking James Bond, my guy.
Let's see what happens.
Of course, inshallah. But do they know about the height?
You mean?
Are they gonna give you special shoes like James Bond's? Big, ain't it?
Special shoes.
I'm just saying it for you.
This looks like it will be hysterical. This looks like it will be hysterical, bro. March 25th on Prime Video. That looks funny, man. That looks funny. Record snowfall buries Russian cities? Holy shit.
Ну ты дерни дверь, открытая, нет? Может, нам туда не надо? А, закрыто? Следующее, если вам в эти подъезды надо, вот там пролази, сейчас покажу. Там вот, ну короче, там надо пролезть, и ты будешь там во дворе.
Holy shit.
Доброе утро.
Это доброе.
Ну вы молодец, смотрите какой.
Я обозначил.
Ну правильно. Ну вы умничка, на дорогу не кидаете.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
On_Muerte gifted a tier 1 sub to Tasty Brown Hole. They have given 4 gift subs in the channel.
Sorry, who the fuck did you gift a sub to?
И неразрушимость? О, как мило. Красавчики. Молодцы.
Bro.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Size 72, thank you. Oh my god. This is what Virginians think 2 inches of snow is real. Oh my god. Do they have good skiing in Russia? No, yes. Unknown, surely, yes. Dallas in a couple of days? Is there supposed to be a crazy snowstorm in Dallas? Is Dallas about to get fucking leveled?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Chocolate Starfish and Eater.
Hey, at Will Neff, it's been a while since a Dini
when
clip.
does this guy show hole?
Real.
Like, okay, send the next team in,
Great,
and the
every
next team
time
goes
they
in,
want to
and
go
they
to the
try.
grocery store, it could end up like that documentary Into the Void. Just stuck. Big no thanks.
Yeah.
Okay, send the next team in, and the next team goes in, and they try their luck, and they get shut down because cervix.
This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Thank you.
It's a lining of warriors. They are ready to kill everything, and then the third wave goes in. A third wave, fourth wave, whatever wave it takes, and then that one guy waiting at the back. It's like when you play like a team, game online, and they hide behind you, so they survive. And then when all the strong ones are dead, they kind of like, hi guys, I'm still alive. And then that one That fucker is what gets impregnated. So really, I had this wrong idea that it was a superior sperm. It's actually a cheeky and devious one. It's sneaky and devious. It's been waiting to kill the other sperms. So it's like, oh god, I'm still here. And then that one gets in. Did you know that?
Wow, the miracle of life. Wow. 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 Damn, bro. Today I learned. 1 second song guess. I'm dialed. All right. Now looking at chats. Here we go.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to my butthole is in your face.
What's funny is she could almost just be describing a round of Fall Guys.
What the hell is happening? All right, I got to lock in. No looking at chat. Fuck. Nope. 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 Oh, this is some bullshit ass fucking song that people know. Who donated? My Bourbon Pod. Thank you so much for the 10. Oh, this is some bullshit ass normie ass song.
Come on, let's go. Yeah. Let's go. All right, okay.
I don't know this. Can't hold us. All right, Macklemore, of course. Okay. We're back. As long as it's not fuck ass Macklemore. What the fuck is this? I'm going to write never had a bitch like me and see what happens.
Wow. He speeding no rainfall, his hand on my coochie. He touching a millio poochie. Doing good, bitch, I'm Gucci. Fly to Asia, he feeding me sushi.
Wow.
When we fucking, it feel like a movie. Bro, bitch, ain't never been a...
Bro, if I hadn't hit that last one, that would have been my worst performance ever. What was that fucking Macklemore? Macklemore. Thrift shop. I know that. What's it? Can't hold us?
Strut walking, a little bit of humble, a little bit of cautious, somewhere between like Rocky and Cosby's for the game. Nope, y'all can't copy yet. Bad moonwalking, and this here is our party. My posse's been on Broadway, and we did it all way. Chrome music, I shed my skin and put my bones into everything I record to it. And yeah, I'm on. Let that stage light go and shine on down. Got that Bob Barker suit game and Plinko in my style. Money, stay on my craft and stick around for those pounds.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Give this a spin movie to movie.
Bro, after Kendrick lost rap album of the year to this guy, I think I just black holed all of his music. You know what I mean? I allowed my brain to just swallow everything I'd ever heard of his.
But I do that to pass the bus and spread it across the country. country. Tonight is the night, we'll fight till it's over, so we put our hands up like the ceiling can.
Oh, Jesus Christ. People listen to some real fucking horrible shit. I don't. Gotta get that one out of my fucking.
Yeah, a crime page, nigga, crime page. Chopping up the change with cocaine in my microwave. Made it through my whole month with my lights out, I seen brighter day. Once this shit get knee high, boy, you living, you die by this game. Homeboy just caught HIV, he living, he died by his soul. Have we ever hit the same bitch before? Ain't nobody know. Have we ever hit the same bitch before with nobody business? Niggas be fucking these hoes and say fuck insurance and doctor visits.
You got control to start a game and do it right. Look to the sky and you will feel how to live a life that's real.
Freddy the Goat.
That perfect harmony when the spirit is.
Let's go. Monday, motherfuckers. Monday is the motherfucking deadline. You niggas knew that shit. Let's get to it, man. Let's get to it. Hey, why you walking so motherfucking slow, man? What's the deadline? Monday, right? Not Tuesday, not Wednesday. You walking like you got to Wednesday, man. Get to it, man. Get out of here, man. Monday. Let's get to it. Monday. Hey, man, what you got going over here, man? You still shoveling shit, man? You know what I'm saying? You know why we got you on shit detail? Because you're doing a fucking shit job. You know what I'm saying? You see that horse over there? It's a horse over there that needs to be fucked. You dig? You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I need some motherfucking baby horses running around this motherfucker. So you either gonna get on shit detail or go get these horses fucked or go get my shit out of here because I need it by Monday, man. Get to it, goddammit. Let's go. Let's go. Monday, motherfucker. Monday. Hey!
Gives
what the
so
fuck is
funny,
you doing
dude.
up there with that goddamn wheelbarrow, man? Bring your muscle head ass down here, man. Oh, Chi-Chi get the yayo looking motherfucker. Come on, man. Hurry up, man. Let's go, man. Expeditiously. Man, you ain't even got shit in this motherfucker, man.
Chi-Chi get the yayo looking ass.
You on shit detail now. Switch jobs, motherfucker. Let's go. Get it, nigga. Monday. Yeah. Y'all ain't used to a nigga with a farm, is it? Let's go, nigga. Monday. I'm tired of these hoes. Give me this goddamn rope, man. You ain't doing shit with it. Give it here, man. Crime page, nigga, crime page. Chopping up this change with cocaine in my microwave. Diamonds in my chain. Yeah, I slain, but I'm still a slave. Twisted in the system, just a number listed on the page.
Fabulous. Just to live a life that's real.
It's like you never.
I feel so alive. Shit is good. New popcorn bucket just dropped. Oh, fuck yeah. Wait a minute. It's not coming up. Oh, hell no. What the fuck is this? Oh, hell no. This is the new Anaconda popcorn bucket? Oh, hell no. That's a goddamn fleshlight. Oh, hell no. The Anaconda. There is an independent horror movie from 2020 called Chrome True that I want to get your official whatever.
Yeah, I know. Have you ever had any difficulty getting to sleep? Lately, yes.
Sarah?
Have you ever been diagnosed with any sleeping disorders? Sleepwalking, night terrors, insomnia?
I used to sleepwalk as a kid, but I haven't in years.
What are you studying? I can't tell you that.
It's a nightmare. Are we ready?
Don't you ever feel like you're seeing something that you're not supposed to?
Is this your first sleeping clinic?
Do you feel well rested?
For some reason, we always figure out a way to simply discount them as just dreams.
I show this to you, you cannot tell anyone.
Listen to me. I think your science project is fucking me up.
What did you think would happen?
Wake up.
There.
Sarah, are you okay? No, I'm not okay.
I think I watched this.
Get Rex, hurry.
That's what I'm telling you, she's not there.
Oh, it's called Come True, not Come True. Yeah, it looks interesting. The one thing I'm worried about is the sound. I hope it's just the trailer, but I think if you botch sound that bad in a horror movie, it's really hard to come back from. But it might be cool.
Fuck you. I don't give
Live honest reaction to the cheeseburger song. What the fuck is this?
crap. I'm hangry. I'll fucking snap if I don't get some of that sweet relief. Just give me that fucking beef, chief. Wash it down with 14 Cokes. Keep it greasy so it goes down easy. I like my burger like I like my jokes. Cheesy. How?
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I mean, the reaction was better than the song. Yeah, we looked at William Shatner eating cereal in his car. Will Neff, please, Will, this is right up your alley.
Thank you so much for joining us on KEXP. We are listener-powered radio at 90.3 FM in Seattle, 92.7 FM in the Bay Area. You can find
That
us
was
at
a song straight out of The
KEXP.
Pest with John Leguizamo.
That was a soul read. The fucking Pest with John Leguizamo. Yes.
ORG streaming worldwide, also on the KEXP mobile apps. I'm Cheryl Waters. I'm here in the KEXP studios with Carola Dust. Been so enjoying their latest album, An Echo of Love, and I think they're going to share some songs from that with us today. Welcome.
Hey, thank you for having us.
It's so wonderful live.
Falling softly to your gunshots and changing my name and I'm changing the slots. Crawling gently to your arms again. I'll go down on heartache. I'll seek love and find grace. Up the morning and grace. Phoned in a friend. Love, love. Give it some KXP, baby.
Interesting. Yeah, there was another set recently that was fucking insane. This shit just can't. Wait, hang on. Hold on. This shit was fucking tight, bro. Yusuke cooked this shit, bro. Bro, look at that room, too. Dude, you know who else I've been fucking with? What is it? It's like black. Yes. Have you guys heard of the Violent Magic Orchestra? Violent Magic Orchestra is fucking electric, bro. You gotta get when she's like, hang on. This is the kind of shit I'm on, chat. This shit is insane. Their entire aesthetic is fucking... Dude, are you shitting me? Oh my God, bro. Dude, breakbeat, hard style, fucking metal. Like, it is a world unto itself. Oh my God! Oh my brother!
What beautiful madness did I just walk into? Holy hell, that rules.
This is Violent Magic Orchestra. You know when I make predictions on like who's up next? Violent Magic Orchestra is up next. Violent Magic Orchestra is going to be playing at a major festival near you soon. Oh my God. Tweaker shit. Nobody wants to tweak anymore. The guitarist is just fucking in the audience. Just staring down the camera, ripping. The random fucking metronome hype. Bump the BPM. You don't know when one song begins and another one ends. It's just chaos. Real shit, I'm going to be honest. I feel like this is what Brutalismus has always aspired to be. Like, their shit is so fucking tight.
Again, we have dark music back in our hands. Again.
And then it goes like happy hardcore out of nowhere. Problem I have with trying to go viral with Boiler Room and TikTok is it doesn't have a lot of staying power. Sure, gets them some festival spots, but then like, what's the next trend? You're so completely wrong. I don't even know how to tell you what you're like. Boiler Room sets. Fred again is the biggest artist in the world. We just looked at Yusuke, who blew up from his Boiler Room set. Boris Bekia blew up from his Circle set, and he's like one of the biggest DJs in the world. Maybe if you blow up on TikTok, that's one thing, but like Boiler Room puts a lot of motherfuckers on. What is Boiler Room? I'm dumb. Oh yeah, sure. Boiler Room is kind of like, do you know what Tiny Desk is? It's kind of like Tiny Desk for ravers, where they get the dingiest venue ever. They pack a bunch of tweakers in and they just have a fucking all out, no holds bar party, basically. Yeah, it's a DJ showcase. Dude, them switching to trance is crazy. They were doing Scandinavian death metal less than 3 minutes ago in this set. What group is this? Violent Magic Orchestra. $4K monthly listeners on Spotify. I'm telling you, they're brand new. When did this happen? This was recent. Yeah, this was 1 month ago. They did this Boiler Room set. They are brand new. Kate Tronada had the greatest Boiler Room of all time. I agree with you, and I'm so mad that he's so bad live. Kate Tronada is so rough live. Kate Tronada needs to fire whoever does his sound design. It's so bad seeing Kate Tronada live. It's so you literally can't hear the music. It's so bad. I disagree heavily, bro. I wish I had ears as bad as yours, dude. I don't know what else to say. Kate Tronada is fantastic. He is an unbelievable artist. His music is incredible. The mixing for his music live is so fucking awful. It's like painful. Venue different. I've seen him 5 different times. It's his sound designer. It's whoever tours with him and does the sound for him is like deaf. I don't know how else to say it. Whoever like his roadies are, or whoever does his sound setup is deaf. Full blown deaf. Okay, let me put it this way. I saw him when he was with Justice, right? And when we were seeing Kate Tronada, it was at the Staples Center. We were like, oh my God, dude, this sucks. Justice is going to suck. Like, all we can hear is bass. We can't hear the music. We were with a group of 20, and everyone was in agreement. We were with a group of 20 where everyone was like, damn, this sounds like shit. I was talking to fans. I was literally talking to fans. I was turning to fans and I was like, does this sound like shit to you? And they were like, yeah, man, this sounds like shit. To the point where people started leaving the floor and hanging out in like the snack and drink area. Dude, came in for Justice. Sound was flawless. Same venue, same night. I'm telling you, if you are excited to see Kate Tronada, it's like, I've heard they can get it right sometimes, but I've seen him five times because I'm such a big fan. I fucking love Kate Tronada. And every time the sound is just, and you're just like, oh, so bad, so bad. That was so accurate. Wow. Yeah, no, his whoever does his sound takes the bass knob and turns it all the way to fucking 108. Marsh, I was just saying, Kate Tronada's sound, absolutely chalked. This is Violent Magic Orchestra, Marsh. I sent you their video. I told you this is my prediction on the next like major act that's going to blow up. Watch this, Marsh. also, just so you guys know, when they do live shows, apparently the visuals are fucking crazy. Like, they have dancers and shit come out. It's like a whole performance. But this is Boiler Room, which is supposed to be like their most stripped down version. She's got the fucking Buster sword. Most stripped down version, and the bro's got a sea urchin on his head. You know that new sound you've been looking for? Well, listen to this! That shit is so sick. Dude, if Neon Genesis Evangelion was made into a band. Wait, Marsh, I gotta show you. This is 5 minutes earlier in the set. This is 5 minutes earlier in the same set. Hey, Marsh, this is 5 minutes earlier in the same set. Hey, Marsh, this is 5 minutes earlier in the same set. Hey, Marsh, this is 5 minutes earlier in the same set. Dude, Their sound. Are you kidding me? Dude, I am absolutely torqued. I am absolutely, Marsh, I literally told you and Noah, I sent you guys a message. I was like, I will do anything to see Violent Magic Orchestra live. They look crazy. That looks like one of those shows that's just going to like blow, like peel your mind back. Yeah. They're going to be in Atlanta March 7th. Oh, shit. 1 year ago today, you became an icon. Oh, man. 1 year, guys. 1 year ago, JVIC Nation. We did it. JVIC Nation. Wow. I helped 2 video game characters become canonically gay.
Hey, at Will Neff, bit of a switch up.
Yeah.
But check out Swedish House Mafia's New Year's Eve show at San Francisco's Pier 80. Grand waitering in the new year. Glad I was able to get VIP seats. 'Cause got
Swedish House Mafia New Year's. Bro, I used to be a Swedish House Mafia super stan. Doesn't look like there's any like non-scuffed videos of this. Wait, but there's this. I don't see any non-scuffed videos. These all look like they're like hand recorded. They'll probably release a big video of it. Here's the IG link. Did they play Aerodynamic? Oh. Boop, boop, boop. What I need is somebody who really cares.
I got it. Okay.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, wow, that's very cool.
There we go. There you go.
This
Chad.
is one of my favorite
Yeah, with the sound.
Absolutely love their stuff
Immediately
and still waiting on a
take-
new album.
Immediately take the fucking staff up my ass. Hold my hair.
I mean, while we're here, can we film some of the more popular TikToks?
Yeah, let's do it.
Like money talks.
Fire.
Money talks.
Fucking fire, dude. All right, we're done with Neff news. We're done with everything. I'm gonna go rest. I did 3 hours in the gym today. Also, Caroline didn't get a stream last night, so I'm gonna go support my girlfriend. I'm gonna raid her and eat some food. However, tomorrow we will be doing a film and we will be doing some Survivor. How about that? How about that? Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining me on Tuesday. We did Neff News on a Tuesday. I'm sorry it wasn't on a Monday. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for joining me. It's such a pleasure being able to make you laugh. I had so much fun tonight. Everybody stay dangerous. I will be back tomorrow. Cobblemon? Nah. I appreciate y'all so much. Have a wonderful evening. We have just a few short days till Mugenics comes out, which I'm super excited for. Anyway, I appreciate y'all. Stay dangerous. Big shout out for Haas for putting Neff News together for us on a Tuesday. Have a wonderful evening, y'all, and I'll see you tomorrow.